Hi, welcome back. It's been a week. It's Tuesday again, time for a stream. Stream some more Sega Dreamcast. This is on the Japanese Dreamcast. Playing this on this evening. Just adjust the TV slightly. Contrast a bit bright there. Yeah, hope everyone's doing well. Just decided to play a few Japanese Dreamcast games this evening. Stick with the Sega theme. Bear with me while I try and tune the phone into the stream. Do I like to monitor the stream through the phone? Yep. Seems to be working. So yeah, we're just going to play a few Dreamcast games this evening. Bit of a mix up. No idea. No particular order. First up, this one. It's a, well, we need to call it like an action puzzle game, I suppose. Mr. Driller. Start off with something nice and simple. Something super simple. Loud. Even the game audio through the TV is really loud as well. He'll start that again. It ain't going very well, is he? Oh dear. The wonders of streaming. But yeah, this is Mr. Driller on the Dreamcast. So I can sit a bit more comfortably. Oh, alright. How are you, Jay? Happy New Year to you, mate. Happy belated New Year to you. You can actually hear me on that mic. That sound too loud, is it? Evening, alright mate, alright sub. Yeah, he does, doesn't he? Soon rolls around. Seems to roll around quick for me. Yeah, just fancy playing really something the old Dreamcast today. Everyone's doing well. Doing good today. Installed a new graphic card, very nice. I don't know, I decided to put this on tonight. It's fancy something a bit different, I think. Oh man. I'd say it's more like Boulder Dash, to be honest. Yeah, it's definitely more like Boulder Dashing is. Dig Dug's more, you gotta defeat monsters as well. Almost like Mr. Do in that respect, innit? Like you've got the enemies on the screen. Yes, it's a nice enough game. It can get difficult, quite tricky. But I think it sort of looks more simplistic than he plays, you know what I mean? It's one of them, isn't it? You knew he's going to get squashed there. So it's been ages since I played this. I think I tried playing this on a stream a while back. They do a lot. They're very good. They don't get very far. Nice version on the DS as well, Nintendo DS. Real Spirits. It's a nice little game. You're going to play Forza Motorsport on ultra high graphics. Very nice. I ain't played any Forza Horizon, is that one? Forza Horizon. Yeah, the last Forza Horizon I played was 3, I ain't played 4. I don't play a lot of 3, in all fairness. I play quite a bit of 2. A little bit of 3. I quite like it. It's very more arcadey in it than Forza. Forza's a bit more, you know, the old style Forza. The traditional Forza is more like Gran Turismo in it, whereas Forza Horizon's a little bit more. It's a weird one, isn't it? To describe the gameplay in Forza Horizon compared to Forza. It's more arcadey, isn't it? No, I ain't got either of them, mate. I used to have Outrigger. I used to have Outrigger on the mouse at one time, but I ain't got them now. It's alright actually for a first person style shooter. It ain't bad. There we go. Unreal, I think I might have owned that. I think it might have been. There's Quake as well. Did Quake come out on the Dreamcast? Could have been Quake. Yeah, I had it not so long back. I say not so long back. I had it just before I got rid of my Dreamcast. Don't remember if I ever bought it again when I started recollecting. I think I looked at it, but it was always really pricey. Oh, the box was always discoloured. No, the card box. Yeah, Quake Arena, actually, yeah. So I was really into first-person shooters back then. That's probably because I was never really that bothered about the N64 and GoldenEye and that. Just well, really my type of game back then. I never really bothered with them. I was going to run out of oxygen there anyway. We only streamed PS2 Unreal Tournament last night. Yeah, that's the only trouble with the PS2. It don't really work that well with the OSSC, does it? It's one of them. It's because that interlaced image in it. It's that weird interlaced image in it. The PS2's video it's pretty crap in it, to be fair. I do like some of the games on PlayStation 2, but I am a biggest fan of the hardware, to be fair. Yeah, I never really rate the hardware, to be fair, on the PS2. Especially the video quality of the video edits. It's pretty shocking, really. Unless you can play stuff in progressive. The standard video edit's pretty bad, isn't it, really? Really? Yeah, I don't know, because I've seen other people with PS2 stuff before, and it's that interlaced image, it makes it look really blocky, doesn't it? They look really like chunky, but I don't know. So, move the mic a bit, seemed a bit quiet. But yeah, it's one of them, eh? I suppose it's old hardware now, isn't it? It ain't new, is it? It ain't new and fantastic. It's just some of the things you've got to deal with, eh, with the old hardware. Yeah, I know you can force a lot of them into progressive mode, can't you? That's the thing with the Dreamcast, if you've got the VGA, most of the games is VGA compatible as well, are they? Just for like something that you should have done really with the PlayStation rather than progressive, shouldn't they? Should have gone with the VGA option as well. I can't see me getting very far with this, but we'll have another go. Just to play something a bit different, so we tend to play similar sort of games on here. Yeah, I do like the Dreamcast, but obviously they really get the support, did it? So there ain't really that many games there compared to a lot of systems, is there? It's a bit of a shame, but you know, it is what it is. You can't change the past. You cannot change history. That's the way it was. No, you can't change history, unfortunately. But this game, I've got this on PlayStation 1 as well. I've got it on the Japanese PlayStation. It's only a couple of quid on the Dreamcast and the PlayStation. It's like super cheap to buy, and it's an expensive game. Tricky though, it is a, I think I've also got the one on the Xbox as well, Xbox Live as well. No, I was planning on playing a bit of Dreamcast this afternoon. I never actually got round to doing it. I just ended up watching some television. So I was like coming on here tonight. I was just watching some TV as well. It's typical, innit? The nights that you want to like stream or something, you know, half decent on the TV, even if it's, you know. Even if it's only like porn stars or whatever, you know, it's something worth watching sometimes. And yet you can go for weeks on end and there's something worth watching on the television. It's absolute rubbish. So, mad. Yeah, it's just that a DVI, you don't really get that many TVs with a DVI input, yeah. Some more Japanese televisions have got it, I think. You have to buy an adapter though. As far as I know, you can get a converter card that converts DVI to HDMI. Do hold me to it, might know. I might be talking out my hat. Could just be talking out my hat there, to be fair. So. We'll have another go with this, we'll have another go. Yes, it's pretty much identical on the PlayStation 1. It's only like a pretty cheap port in the African PlayStation. That's what a lot of companies did really, didn't they, with the Dreamcast? They tended to like port stuff over. It's either like a PC port or a PlayStation port. They don't really tend to exploit what the Dreamcast could do. Seems a bit of a shame really, but it's what happens. It's what happens. It's kind of like what they did with PS3 as well. I knew that was going to happen. I shouldn't have done that. I just left that stand there, shouldn't I? That was lucky. Oh man. I'll just pause a sec. You don't need to upgrade your PC for a few more years. Oh, that's alright then, eh? You don't really want to spend money upgrading your PC every 12 months, do you? You don't really want to keep upgrading your PC. It just ends up a money pit, doesn't it? To be fair, when I've looked at some of your videos with you playing stuff on your PC, you know, your current setup before your upgrade looks quite capable for stuff like Street Fighter and that, doesn't it? So I think that's the problem with a lot of like Microsoft AAA titles and stuff. I think you're constantly chasing the dream, are you, with the performance, because I don't know if they always perform that well regardless of whatever hardware you got. Driller Killers, how you doing? How you doing, Johns? Yeah, killing them drillers. Keep killing them Mr. Drillers for definite. Yeah, just doing the usual Tuesday shift. No, I played very little games again this week. Was gonna probably have a go on something on the Dreamcast this afternoon before I decided to stream it, and I was like, nah, they're bothering me. Play live. So, how did you dodge that? Gonna run out of oxygen soon. Yeah, might as well get squashed. Bah! Nightmare. Does look a little bit stretched, doesn't it, that? I thought it looked okay on the laptop. But looking at that image, it looks a little bit stretched, doesn't it? Odd. But yeah, so I've got this on the PlayStation 1 Japanese as well. It's pretty much an identical game. I think it's got slightly different resolution. Come on, we'll have another go. Really? Why, is you back in today, or was you working from home? See, everyone says he's kind of shit to me, A70 to me. That's why I ain't no rush to get back. I had it with my sister over Christmas. He was like telling me about work, and I was saying to her, look, you ain't selling it to me. But yeah, I do like this game. It's not ain't particularly good at it. Can you be good at Mr. Driller? I don't know. Is it possible? Working from home, yeah, exactly. My sister's the same, but works from home, is permanently working from home in her job. And it's the same. It says, oh, You know, they tell me about what goes on and stuff like that, and dealing with people on the phone all day and stuff. So you always send it to me. You always send it to me. It's the same. It's just constantly tired. My missus was the same when I was working from home. You know, all this bullshit. You see people like Nigel Farage and that saying, "Oh, working from home," you know, slacking and this, that, and the other. Obviously, he hasn't got a clue, has he? Maybe that's what politicians do when they're working from home. But in the real world, it don't happen, does it? I mean, they only have to clock in for a couple of hours a day anyway, don't they? Politicians only have to turn up at the House of Parliament, clock in for the day and clock out. You know, so take the piss, don't they? So it's alright if they want you to work till you're 70. Bollocks. $1,000 meters, whatever I get. 169 meters. Fantastic. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. I think we'll put somewhere else on. Bear with us. Bear with us. Yeah, like I said to my sister, I said, you really are selling it to me. You are selling the dream to me. Not that I needed any reminding, I do remember. I've got fond memories of going back to work after the Christmas holiday. Oh, it's never long enough. To the main screen. Yeah, I've got fond memories. Oh man, I've got a save game on here somewhere and all. See town here. Is it there? Is it there? Is it there? Or maybe it's on the third one. See, that's quiet now. And yet Mr. Driller is bloody deafening. I don't think I've ever played this game on a stream. Power Stone 2. Sega Shan's alright mate, doing these Japanese games on a PAL Dreamcast. No, I wouldn't want a Japanese Dreamcast mate, but thanks for asking. No, I wouldn't want a Jap Dreamcast mate. Turn that down, it's loud isn't it? No, I wouldn't want a Japanese Dreamcast mate. I can do. No, I've got 2 Japanese Dreamcasts. In the past, they have owned PAL Dreamcasts, but only after picking up Japanese ones. Because there's a couple of games that don't really work that well with the Japanese Dreamcast. That was super cheap to pick up on PAL. I think one of them was what's that one called now? Is it Rush 2014 something? Yeah, you can run them on your on any of them really. Sort of like you can use a boot disc, can't you? I've got 2 of them discs that you used to get free with the magazines. I've got one with the DC UK and another one with the Dreamcast magazine. They're called Exploder disc, and the one's an action replay one. It's called the Exploder disc on it. Let's move that mic around there. That's why I'm sitting awkwardly this evening. How do you run Japanese games on the PAL console? With that disc, you can burn one as well, Kaya. They're super easy to play on a PAL Dreamcast. We got a boot disc. It's called the Utopia disc at one time, wasn't it? It's one of these. You can use these as well. Well, I use these to play PAL games on a Japanese Dreamcast. I use it the other way around. It makes them region free. But there's certain games about PAL and like that. There's Action Replay one as well, which I use for like playing stuff like Head Hunter. Yeah, the Codebreaker. It's like the Codebreaker. That's the it's like the Daytail one as well.
Without warning, a dark cloud
like the Action Replay.
And then a huge shadow blankets the entire room with roar that shakes the entire ground. Suddenly, a mysterious floating castle appears out of nowhere. In the blink of an eye, the Power Stone heroes are caught and transported to the floating castle. What will happen to our heroes? Welcome to the Power Stone world. Welcome
yeah,
to
this is
the
alright.
Power Stone world.
Whether it's better than the first one, I don't know. The characters are smaller, but it's a 4-player in it. Whereas the other one was a 2-player. This is an actual 4-player game in it.
Welcome to the Power Stone world.
This then costs a lot. It costs more than the original Power Stone. I didn't own this one back in the day. I never bought Power Stone 2. As far as I'm aware, I can't remember buying Power Stone 2 back in there. I'm pretty sure I didn't bother. I just got Power Stone.
Welcome to the Power Stone world.
But yeah, you can burn them yourself. If you've got a CD burner, you can download them and burn them yourself, can't you?
Welcome
I'm
to
sure
the
you can
Power
download
Stone
it and burn
world.
it as a sort of like a a file, like because you can obviously do repro.
Welcome to the power.
If you can do repro Dreamcast discs, you can do the same with that.
Fight for your freedom. Escape from the castle.
You can actually hear the audio on this anyway. It's been ages since I've played this. Dean, how are you, mate? How you doing? Shim up room? How you doing, Dean? Yeah, playing a bit of Dreamcast and always a bit of this and that. Yeah, it was online. It was a multiplayer, I think. Online, you had to play it online. Pretty sure, yeah, 100%.
Hey now.
As like I
watch
say,
your step.
never played multiplayer on the Dreamcast online because we don't really have like.
Let the battle begin.
Well, I've been online with a PAL Dreamcast, but I only went on like the forums because it used to be like a Dream Arena or something. And you could just go on the forums and play. Doing it. Volume's loud as well. Let's turn that down a bit. It's a bit mad though, in it, Power Stone. I do remember going to buy the first game. I remember someone in the shop at the time telling me, "Oh no, I don't think you'll like it." And I was like, "I don't know why." He said, "Because like it's a strange beat 'em up game. It's unusual for Capcom. It ain't like Street Fighter, and they don't like it. And yet, I know what they're saying. It is hectic, and it's hard to see what's going on sometimes, and especially this version compared to the original. I mean, the original Power Stone's a bit mad, I think." But this, like, especially when there's 4 players, kicking off on the screen, it just gets really messy. It is a messy game. This is a messy game. I mean, there's loads of set pieces like this. It's great looking, but it's just to play, it's a bit messy, I think. I think the first game does play better. But in a multiplayer, obviously, this is probably better because you got the 4 players. Let's say it was a coin up, wasn't it? But yeah, if you can get like a Utopia disc or whatever, or one of these, you know, region 3 unlockable disc things, whatever you want to call them. Like I say, Codebreaker was one of them, wasn't he? Was one of the types you could get. But they were giving them away with magazines. I don't think they realised what they were doing at the time. And they're giving away them action replay discs. I've only got one PAL game that I know of that don't work with that boot disc, and I think it might be because he don't work with the VGA either, and that's Red Dog. Yeah, get one. £4 steal, innit? It's even worth burning it yourself, is it? If you can get it delivered in a box. Probably is about £4, probably about £2 post or something. I know there was on eBay one time you could get them. But yeah, just put your machine region 3, don't it? It's like it's literally just a disc swap. And obviously some of them as well, like the Action Replay one, if you buy the full price one, and the Exploder one, you can put game codes in as well. They've got cheats, haven't they?
A solid beginning may lead to a perfect ending. Go for it.
Yeah, I hope everyone's having a good week so far, apart from the obvious, you know. It's the new year. It's the new year.
Let the battle begin. Go!
I've got no idea what I'm doing now. Just jumping around the screen. Just trying to chase her around to collect stones. Obviously you collect the power stones to give you a special, and then if you hit all the buttons, I think you whack all the buttons, so mash the buttons, you do a special move when you get all the power stones. And it's literally, that's all it involves. There you go. This is sort of his special move. I mean, graphically it is a nice looking game. But I think the gameplay is a bit messy on this compared to the first one. Obviously they went over the top with the size of the arenas and things, and which is a good looking game. Kornoki.
You are the champion. Keep it up. What's going on here? I have a very bad feeling about this place. You better stay alert. Let the battle begin. Go!
Yeah, you don't really see this so often, do you? You don't really see many. You see the odd, just say like demo of this when people are trying to like emulate Dreamcast. I do see them like Wiki Game and Collector. Sometimes he'll play this one, and they'll try and like determine the accuracy of the emulation stuff using this. But generally, you don't see that many people play this one, do you? Yeah, and this now you've got to sort of work your way up the side of the castle. So I did miss your stream, your extra stream the other day, Dean. I did manage to watch a bit of it back. Well, I ain't watched a lot of it. I've only watched a few minutes of it here and there. I've caught a few minutes of it. I mean, you were saying about the image quality of your capture card, but a lot of times it ain't just the image quality of your capture card. Sometimes it's just YouTube and it's decoding. Sometimes it makes a right mess of any fast-moving stuff. It'll just chew it up. Okay, let me go in now. That weapon is easy. No. So you pick up the objects and stuff, you can pick up boxes and stuff and lob them at each other. Like I say, he bloody grabbed it then. I suppose there's a little bit more variation in this game. I think that the main characters are a bit more simplistic, aren't they, than the originals, the graphics on them. Obviously, because the backgrounds are more detailed, aren't they? Well, I want to say more detailed. Yeah, well, I think sometimes they look worse when they're stored after, when you look back at them. When you're streaming live, sometimes the quality's better than when they're archived by YouTube. If you ask me, when YouTube archives them, they don't ever look as clear as when they're played live. But fast moving stuff on a screen, stuff like that, like Katana. Or Akakatana, sorry. And stuff like that, like bullet hell stuff. If there's a lot going on the screen, pretty much like if you get static on a stream. No, this level. If you get static on there, it's like, forget it, it kills it. YouTube encoding. It's like you just can't handle it. Can't handle too much happening on the screen. Even if you turn the bitrate right up. You can see on pretty much everything. It's only recordings that you stand a chance, and even then I think when they get decoded. You see it on tuners as well, though, when he's doing like playing the bullet hells. If you get a lot of stuff happening on screen, obviously the camera quality, like the little camera I've got up the corner here, that takes a dip in quality, and then the screen starts to get affected as well. You'll see like it starts to get pixelated. It's a bit right. You just can't handle the processing, if you ask me, for especially 1080p 60. 1080p 30 ain't so bad, but 1080p 60, anything fast moving, I think it kills a YouTube encoding. That's why a lot of people stream a 720, innit? I think it's more to do with helping YouTube encode it better.
Welcome to the
Yeah, it does get really hectic, doesn't it? Like if the bullet hells, I've noticed that with Tuner when he's playing the bullet hells, like Death Smiles Out and others, it gets really busy. It's a lot to process on that screen, that information. I think you'd need, you know, some sort of like monster setup, wouldn't you, to eliminate that. I ain't seen any so far that eliminate that, like the messy look that you get from like bullet hells and like fast moving 3D, like super scalar stuff as well when it gets really hectic. I mean, even Space Area, when stuff's really hectic on it as well, I can do it. Don't really want that. The thing with this, it's alright, but it's better in multiplayer. Obviously, I like Power Stone, like most beat 'em up games, innit? We'll put somewhere else on. Bear with us. So I'm just going to run through these games tonight. I'm going to spend any particular time on any of them really, unless I get carried away and I start enjoying myself too much. But yeah, I think that was about 28 quid. I think that post down to Japanese. Don't know what it is now. Tell you what, we'll look for the save game on this. I'm sure there's a save game before we start messing around. Yeah, it is on there. But yeah, I do like the 2D beat 'em ups. I like Power Stone, but I do like 2D beat 'em ups, to be fair. They're a little bit different one of the Power Stone games, but they're better in like multiplayer. When you're playing against a computer, it can be a bit flat. At least the 2D stuff against a computer, it don't always feel so flat. Did have this on the Xbox as well. Did a weird glitch on the Xbox version that I had. One of the stages of music gameplay. I think it was a Yugo stage. Don't know why. I don't know if it was a common thing. I don't know. Just weird. Don't look any damage to the disc. It just music never played on that stage. Just never played, just froze. Just like the music just froze, and just sound effects.
Welcome to the world of Street.
So you got display 100%. Obviously this is VGA, but you can alter the position as well, Claire. And with the Xbox as well, you could alter the softness of the images. But it never looked as sharp as this. It never looked quite right on the Xbox. Never really looked sharp, you know what I mean, like pixel sharp.
One box to leave you messed up and fractured. Blocking uppercuts they may need to capture. Made the best fight to win and win again. Battle to the top until his life ends. But if his life ends and he starts to decay, made one of the street soldiers a business. See you talking to the game, couldn't be talking. I got enough to beat and more soldiers to bury. You know you just clicked in and made you realize this game is twice.
Started 57 minutes ago. Actually he did, yeah. Did, mate, yeah. Well, kind of. Probably about 50 minutes ago. I think the first 7 minutes was just the intro rolling. Yeah, I think I put the start at 8:30 and I don't start until about 20 to 9, something like that, mate. But you're welcome, how are you, SNK boy? Happy New Year to you. Again, another game that I ain't played loads of. Quite enjoy it though, quite like it. Probably played more W Impact. Probably played more just like normal Street Fighter 3 W Impact.
to the heat of battle. Go for it.
Yeah, just fancy playing some Dreamcast tonight. Thought, well, played a few Saturn streams, played a couple of Mega Drive ones as well, no? If I remember right. I can't remember the last time I played the Dreamcast. So, just fancy playing some Dreamcast. Almost played some Mega Drive stuff. So give the emulation a miss. Exactly. No, not to me. Third favourite Tekken. Best Tekken ever.
Check it out now. Third strike.
Yeah, I see. Engage.
It's a nice looking game though, to be fair. It's really nice on the big screen as well. So some of the older stuff, the 2D stuff, don't always look that nice on a giant screen, does he? This does look quite nice. I'm actually trying to play this on a Dreamcast pad, an official, the oldie worldy Dreamcast pad. Not an arcade stick. As I say, trying to. I could plug the arcade stick into this and use the old. Yeah, no worries, mate. Happy New Year, belated Happy New Year to everybody on the stream, mate. Using the old school Dreamcast pad. Look at all 80s. I don't mind if it's just it tends to makes your fingers ache. You know, you're holding under the pad like there. I think it makes that your knuckles there ache because it's that tight in there inside by the VMUs. I always think it gets a bit uncomfortable. Obviously, make the smaller hands. I would have thought. Maybe they should have just made it slightly wider for the Western audience, but not like the bloody Duke control on the Xbox. I mean that was a monster, wasn't it? That was a monstrosity. I don't like the Duke. Don't like the original Xbox controller. Controller S though, brilliant. Traded my Duke controller in not long after I got it. Yeah, the Duke. I'm sure like the original Xbox, you got to play it with controller S, ain't you? Or you know, or something, or third-party pad. That original Duke controller, that big massive blob of a controller. That's terrible, wasn't it? Am I using the OSC or the Tink 5? I'm using a... the hell company is it now? I'm using this super cheap VGA to HDMI adapter that I bought from Australia. An Australian, well no, I bought personally from Australia. I bought it from an Australian seller. It worked 18 quid plus about £6 to £7 post. I think it worked about 24 quid. It was air freight. I got it from Australia way back during the first early 2020. I thought it was going to get stuck in the air freight coming out of Australia because there was all the lockdowns and stuff. So we ended up buying a bloody Hyperking one, an exact same model for Hyperking. I can't think of the name of the brand of this, but it's just a VGA to HDMI adapter. But it looks alright actually. It looks pretty sharp. But it only works with VGA games, unfortunately. So unless you've got like a ripped version of the game that lets you play VGA, he won't let you play certain games really, because certain games are VGA compatible. It's about a dozen, isn't it? Now I was gonna get is it the 2X? Was it the 2X or something? The SCART one. I did see some of them for sale on eBay. I think they were about 80 quid or something like that. I think they went up to 100 quid because they've only got a few left. And the next thing you know, you've got to get them from America now. You've got to buy them SCART thing. I think it's the RGB 2X or something it's called. But I almost got one because I fancy getting one so I can play like the Super Nintendo on that. But I don't bother in the end. Say Super Nintendo, Super Famicom. I thought you'd play the GameCube and stuff as well using it, but I was looking into it. I don't think it works that well with interlace, does it? No, it's like a dongle. It's like a VGA dongle, and obviously it converts it to HDMI. It's got the name of the brand on it now. Give us a sec, I'll have a look. Wait a minute. Let's have a look. So I'll have a wander around the back of the bloody console and have a look, see what brand it is. I can't remember what brand it was. Oh yeah, now I know what it is. It's a cheapish brand. I think they do all the converters as well. It was called Bitfunks, and it's only, well, so I say it works out about 20 odd quid. And it handles the different resolutions. And, well, VGA resolution. They're different resolutions. It's only 640 by 480, isn't it? So as far as I'm aware, it just handles this. But I've got two of them. I've got an iPicking one as well. Which, because I thought this was going to get lost. And I thought, well, I'll pick which one's the best and I'll probably flog the other one. But both of them are good, so I've kept them. I couldn't make my mind up which looked the best. What I like about this one is you can plug any length of HDMI cable in it because it's purely like the dongle. But the iPicking one's got like a 3 meter lead HDMI cable connector on it. So that's nice and long, the length of the lead. And this one's like it can have it so it's short. It's only connected to the capture card. I think it's probably with a 1.5 meter HDMI or something.
Welcome to the world of street.
Hyper Trigger EX. Alright Dylan, how are you mate? Yeah, I'm sure you can. But it's line doubling it anyway, it's with VGA in him, so. Pardon me, pardon my coughing. To be fair, playing this on any CRT is really nice, isn't it? I do like this game. It's like most of the Dreamcast stuff looks really nice on the CRT. It's so much better than the PS2 doing it on the CRT. I thought PS2, mostly looks messy doing it on the CRT. Some games look alright though. I think the games that have got like the smoothing options are quite nice. And maybe Gradius 5 looks quite nice as well on the CRT, in all fairness, even though it's interlaced. But yeah, if you can play this in VGA, I think it's in VGA looks really, really sharp. Do you remember a mate years ago having a VGA adapter for his Dreamcast and playing it on a PC CRT? And I've never got a PC CRT at the time. I've got a Philips CM8833 SCART one, which I kept right up until Shenmue 2 came out, and then it gave up the ghost, so I got rid of it. Something blue on it anyway. I don't know what it was. I don't know if it was a tube or something went on it anyway. It went with a pop on all that. I don't think it was a capacitor. Yeah, I know. I see a lot of people like they sort of got into the Dreamcast later, haven't they? Whereas at the time it wasn't that popular, was it? Well, I remember picking the Dreamcast up in January '99. So.
Are you ready? Go.
Like yourself, I'm sure you bought like an early launch era Dreamcast, didn't you? But you get a lot of people now that go like, oh, you know, Dreamcast's brilliant, but then they never owned one back in the day, did they? They were like pro PlayStation and went with the hype for the PlayStation. You did get a lot of promotion though, didn't you? You did get a lot of support for PlayStation 2, so. But I remember seeing the early PS2 games and being totally underwhelmed with them. It was only Tekken Tag Tournament, which I thought was half decent. And Ridge Racer, I don't really like the look of Ridge Racer back then. Sort of grown on me a bit more now, Ridge Racer 5. But nah, I was a bit disappointed with the PlayStation 2 when I saw it. Obviously, I suppose if Sega would have had a DVD drive and put that in the Dreamcast, might have bumped the price up a bit, but might have been a bit more popular. Obviously, a lot of people buying it for the DVD drive, aren't they? Yeah, I know. I don't know, sometimes it's just a little bit, it's like a lazy option in it. I'm playing with the pad now. I don't know if you noticed earlier on. I'm playing with the pad. I mean, I've hacked this pad as well, so you can play it with an Ori stick as well. But like I have in most of my consoles, I've got to be in the mood to play with the arcade stick, in all fairness. I do like, they do give you like the arcade vibe, don't they? It's like, it's weird because I don't mind playing the Dreamcast with a pad, especially like the racing games and stuff, because you got the triggers, haven't you? Although I've got a steering wheel as well, so you fucking be bothered to connect steering wheel up. But it don't bother me the pad either way. I have owned official Dreamcast sticks in the past as well, and they're alright, but yeah, it don't really bother me that much with the pad. It just can give you a bit of cramp, like sound that sort of like rubs your index finger, get like a bit of hard skin on it, to be fair. If you play it enough. And the D-pad ain't the greatest, is it? The old cross pad on the Dreamcast, but it ain't terrible. It's a bit spongy. So I do like using the arcade sticks, but like I say, it's impossible to pull off your special moves. Using a pad. See, even effects like that with the raindrops just tend to like messes around, and it messes around. The GDMUs are great. If you got a GDMU, no, just still the discs, mate. I'm old school. I'm old school. Still playing with the discs, mate. Still old school. Come on. Blue B, how are you, mate? No, I'm all cool, mate. You good? No, it ain't too late, mate. I've been on board about an hour and a quarter. I'll probably usually do around about a 3-hour long one. Had a good Christmas? Do I think the Saturn could have done this game? It could have done a version of it. Whether it would have been anywhere as good as this, probably not. It would have been okay. Much like the Super Famicom version of Alpha 2. Or was it Alpha? Street Fighter Alpha or Alpha 2? Did Alpha, didn't he? Did Alpha, he didn't do Alpha 2, did he? But yeah, he could have done it with a memory card, memory cartridge in it, maybe. I don't think it would have been as good, to be fair.
Are you ready? Go.
They've done an okay version, though. Obviously, Ken quite got the. I don't know, but it ain't got quite the memory that the Dreamcast had it, so it'd be a lot longer loading, I would have thought. But I'm sure he could have done that version of it, yeah. I would have thought so. Why do you? Yeah, maybe the animation would have been chopped down. Let's say, because of the memory constraints in it. I do like the Saturn though. I do like the Saturn. Pretty good in the old 2D department. Fair PlayStation 2, sorry, PlayStation 1. It's pretty good in the 2D department really as well. Have I got any Ori pads? No, just stuck with a basic Dreamcast pad. No, I have seen them. I've seen the ASCII ones as well. I've got the ASCII pad as well, haven't I? I've only got Ori sticks. I think I might have had one Ori pad for the Switch. I think I had one for the Switch at one time. So the missing place the Switch. I hardly touched the Switch. Yeah. I think we had a wide Ori pad for the Switch. Got non-standard, like a digital style pad for the PlayStation 2. It's one of them Street Fighter licensed jobs. I don't know who made that. It was what Game Tech was it? Yeah, the ASCII pad, that's the one. Yeah, the ASCII pads, they look alright actually. Why have you had any of them? They look alright. There was some release for, I think King of Fighters, wasn't it? I think it was King of Fighters they released some for. Maybe in Street Fighter actually, maybe Street Fighter games as well. So now they released like Neo Geo style sticks, didn't they, for the PlayStation 2? And shoot, they were made by Hori. Well, they might have just been SNK, I don't know. Mad Cats that made them ones, yeah, for the... That's it, the ones for the anniversary. I think it was the 15th. Wait, probably 35th anniversary, 35th anniversary now, innit, or something like that. Yeah, I do like W Impact to be honest. Is it Giant Gram W Impact or something? It's called Giant Gram in. It's like the other two versions of Street Fighter 3. Music on this is a bit so. It ain't that memorable, is it? Music, some of the music on this. It's a nice looking game though, but I don't think the audio is that great on easy. Newbie Tech. You got the Akuma one for the PS2. Yeah, it did. It come with a comic book. Yeah, I got a Chun-Li one. I had 2 of them. I flogged one of them. I bought them super cheap out of HMV. They were selling them off years, obviously years ago. Probably about a year after the anniversary. They were selling them in the sale. I think it was a New Year's sale or something. I bought 2 of them. They were like less than a tenner. I think probably about £7 or something, £7.99 each. And I just bought 2 of them. I thought I'll keep one if they're good, and I'll sell the other. And I did. I kept the one, sold the other. I was planning on giving the 1 pad away to my brother, but I don't think he was that bothered, to be honest. So I flogged it. I do like Street Fighter 4 actually. I was on Street Fighter 5, but I do like Street Fighter 4. Yeah, Mad Catz did all the character theme stuff, didn't they? God, Mad Catz, Tatsunoko vs Capcom stick as well for the Wii. Just don't really get a lot of use now. I was actually thinking of getting rid of it. I was thinking of modding it at one point and making that one like a multi-format stick. Some people put super guns and stuff with them, don't they? Or stick like pies inside them and make them like a mini console. But it seems a bit of a shame, really. I think they get a decent price. You can get about 60, 70, 80 quid for them, can't you, in a box? And one of that's like still like new, to be fair. Probably got a bit of dust on it. That's about it. You get the odd zoom effect, don't you? Yeah, I do like Street Fighter 4. I think it's a better game, and it's a better game than 5. I don't like 5. I ain't a fan of 5 at all. I've got 5 on the PS4. I just never play. Very rarely play. There's too much stuff locked away on it. You've got to. I bought the arcade version, hoping that everything would be like on there, and still characters like Blanca and that you got to pay for, which I think is a complete rip-off. Really do. I think it's a complete rip-off. Has anyone ever played D2? Adventure game on the Dreamcast. Yeah, I still think Street Fighter 4 is a really good game. I've got is it Ultra Street Fighter 4, I've got that on a 360. That was one of the last 360 games that I bought, if I remember right. Before they sort of stopped supporting the 360 properly. And like all the new stuff went over to the later gen. It was quite a late release, wasn't it, Ultra? Enemy Zero. Yeah, it was a Saturn game as well, wasn't it? Yeah, Ultra. I say I managed to pick that up on. You ever played this one? I did finish this Japanese. I don't know what the story was. Half the time you don't know what was going on in the game, but you know, through a bit of trial and error, I did manage to finish it. Me and the missus played this. The Christmas that it got released, we played it over the Christmas period and into the new year. I think it was the Millennium one. It got released the end of 1999. Yeah. I've got some save games on here somewhere. Bear with me. I'll have a look see if I've got a save game on it. You got both the Saturn and Dreamcast version of Street Fighter Alpha 3. Did it come out on the Saturn? Oh, Street Fighter Alpha 3. Oh yeah, no worry mate, yeah. Adios, have a good one mate. Have a good one Dylan. Street Fighter Alpha 3, yeah, that did, didn't it? That did get a release on the Saturn. Probably ain't going to play much of this at all. I'm just going to wander around for a couple of minutes in it. D3, sorry, D2, D3. D3 coming soon, never. So Kenji, you know, he's passed away, and he's passed away a few years now, hasn't he? See, these are the original save games. Oh, must have been 2001 then, maybe. Yeah, the photos we took, that's 2001. So maybe, I don't know. Obviously these are wrong because these have been added since, but they'd be the original saves. So 2002 there. These are the original save games from way back when. Obviously that's wrong because the date's wrong on it, but they're like stuff in the 2000s. They're all the original save games, like Headhunter 2001. So yeah, it's on that memory card anyway. Not a clue. Oh no, it is. It is when you look back at the memory cards, and it's the same with the PlayStation stuff as well. Isn't it? If you look at your PlayStation, like PlayStation 2 stuff, it is like a time capsule, isn't it? So I've got like PlayStation 2 stuff and stuff on the Xbox. It's like saved from back in. And I back them up because you can't really back some of the original Xbox saves up, can you? Like the Tecmo stuff, you can't back up, can you? Well, I'll let you back them up. Unless there's a modern way of doing it. How am I going to delete this? Really need to look at that with Google Lens. See, this is like way back. Similar sort of thing, innit? You look around, but obviously this is made with polygons, innit? Whereas it's like FMV, innit? On the Enemy Zero. See, there it says the gate code there. Me and the missus played this for hours. Can hear that disc drive as well, Kaya. Yeah, I'm running behind here, SNK boy. I think you got about 5 minutes ago. Yeah. Obviously you can go out, if you want to go out, you can go out into the wild. You're wandering around, Kai, you're wandering around the snow. It's like aliens pop up down there at the snow, generally. This is very quiet though, isn't it? Let me turn the volume up on this one. I would have liked to pick this up, I think it's got released in America as well, didn't it?
兄貴がさ、急に言い出したんだ。シャドウを復活させるんだって。俺だって深くは分かんねえよ。シャドウ
Don't think it got a UK release at all, did it? A European release.
分かんねえ魔術師みたいなのとつるみやがってさ、理想の世界を作るんだとか言って。確かに俺たちも兄貴にリンダとかいう薬もらって言っちゃっててさ。
Yeah, I know, yeah, you probably had to buy a knockoff, wouldn't you? Or, you know, make a knockoff disc of it, maybe. So it's back when he used to play Japanese games and you've got to guess what the storyline mostly, ain't you? This kind of games. Pretty much like Shenmue, mostly Shenmue, you're sort of guessing on what storyline is. I believe I've completed Shenmue 1 and 2. Japanese versions. You never managed to finish it. Yeah. It's definitely a one, innit? It would have definitely helped back in the day. If you got like Google Translate or something. So you can't skip the cutscenes, can you? Sure you can. I'll pause it then. Maybe you can't. Thought you could. See, this is why I tend to play more action-orientated games on the streams. Yeah, the one for the day and night. Yeah, I got the night one. I used to have the day one actually. It's the same my original. I bought another one of these. I did sell this, if I remember right. And it came with a like a lenticular style clear plastic calendar as well. And all the discs are all different colours in them. Like there's a green one, a yellow one. White one's in the machine, and then you got the red one as well. So yeah, they're all different colours. The 4 discs. So I remember getting this in Computer Exchange originally. That one, the one I've got now. I think I bought that one from eBay. Pretty sure I bought that from eBay. He probably was, yeah. What am I doing? Have I just gone back in a cabin? That was me being a dick, messing with the analog stick rather than. Do we want to go back in a cabin? We don't go back in a cabin. See, these games are alright. They are a bit clunky, aren't they? To be fair, if I remember right, his girlfriend there has been infected by the zombie virus. If I've just done that again, I've just done that again. I'll go back in the cabin. If I do that again, I shall rage quit. It's weird because you think you're on tank controls and you press the directions on the screen. Okay. I've done it a fucking again now. I mean, you can press forward. Anyway, I've had enough of that shit. I only wanted to go on and wander around in the snow, and I've had enough of it already. But yeah, it's definitely a game you got to play offline, I think. I thought I'll put that on. I played it in ages, and yeah, I'll have to go back to it some decade. Here's another one as well. I'm gonna go through them all now. This one's got a nice intro on it. Another game that I finished as well. Blue Stinker. Now I've got save games on here for this. Completed the thing, so it's definitely on here somewhere. Play what? Blue Stinger. Blue Stinger's alright. I'll have to look for the save game on it. Or did you mean D2? D2's always been a bit weird, a bit quirky, in all fairness. No, Blue Stinger, yeah, I know. It's alright actually. It ain't bad. Again, save game, look. May 99. I think that's when it came out. Came out just before Sega Rally, didn't it? February, March, something like that. April, May, something early on, super early on, wasn't it? Blue Stinger Japan. So I remember getting Blue Stinger before I got Sega Rally, I'm sure. So I remember seeing all the previews of Blue Stinger as well. Yeah, you got yours on the official release there, yeah. I got mine on January, I think it was January 99, the Japanese one. Well, I'd say Japanese one. I think it was Asian NTSJ, whatever it's the Hong Kong version. I got the original one. Actually, if it was a Japanese one or not. It was an import one anyway. It runs Japanese discs, so maybe it was an Hong Kong variant, I don't know. But it was definitely Japanese manufactured. But yeah, so that's the memory card. Come on, we'll put this on just to have a wander around and probably play the intro. So I think I've got a video on the channel of just the intro. At some point years ago I recorded of CRT. Climax graphics. They did Climax Landers as well, didn't they? So this was one of the first Dreamcast games that actually only run in 30 frames as well, wasn't it? Because I said they were all going to run in 60 frames, 60 FPS, and I do believe this runs at 30. But this has got a more flexible camera on it than the I think the camera on the European release was more rigid. you've got to put it into. Oh, you got to put it into the other controller, yeah. Oh, no. For some reason, you don't understand. I mean, Player 2. That's why he didn't load before, did he? Socket 1. No data. Is it socket 3? Sorry. Page 3. What am I about? Yeah. See, there you got Plant 2F brain department. Market the tower. I think that's towards the final of the game. Look at no data. We go from exit. We'll start. I want to see the demo. To be fair, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna reset it. I want to see the demo. I want to see the actual demo, the proper demo, when it runs into a demo, just like a movie demo. Kaylied run. Yeah, the guy that helped develop this game with the camera work and stuff and that. I think he was an ex-Hollywood guy. I forgot his name now. I remember reading about it. And it got quite heavily criticised, this game, when it came out. I think Edge magazine already gave it something like 5 out of 10. Here we go, some fairly fuzzy FMV style intro, but
After 65 million years, the island is awake. It's time.
Elliot, do you have a password?
Time to kill.
Now what?
Time to die.
The electric system is dead. We can't get into the host of the lab.
An angel of good luck. It's a limited edition. Nephilim. You hang this on at the ship's bow for protection. Pretty neat, huh?
In full scale. In full polygon world.
I don't think she likes you.
If you're looking for a weapon,
Come on, make it happen.
Snotty rat. Your mother is exactly like her.
Never mind. I don't need a guardian.
She made a choice.
A new generation of adventure is beginning.
The blue light which can't
Exactly.
be analyzed.
it is
What are they
very
doing in such a
hokey.
place?
But it was a fun game. I enjoyed playing this back in the day. Back then, it
Sega
didn't really look that
Enterprises
cheap, to be
presents-
fair. Back in 1999, it looked quite good, in all fairness.
Blue Stinger. Coming soon.
It looked quite good back in '99. To be fair, like especially like the 3D backgrounds compared to like the static Resident Evil flat backgrounds. It was very much like Code Veronica on it with the 3D backgrounds. They were proper 3D environments. You know, even though they were probably a lot smaller and simpler than, you know, some of the static environments in some of the adventure games. They were really detailed for 3D, even though obviously I suppose the textures now probably look a bit weak. But the special effects on the weapons and stuff are pretty good. I mean, the animation's a bit weak as well. Go on, we'll pick up somewhere where we think it's a bit so far into the game. If we go into the market area.
Yes!
They changed the cameras because these cameras got slagged off. They said these cameras weren't very good. It's like difficult to see where you were going. And it's like this, it was a bit like interactive, it moved around, it was a bit skitty, the camera sometimes. Because they ran on like rails, like it moved around the character. Like there. Made it a little bit more like sort of, I don't know, it's a bit hyperactive. You collect the different stamps as well, and you got like melee attacks and different parts of the store. See, the camera is a bit hyperactive in this, like that. To different places, you collect different stamps. Obviously, I'm off Pen Triathlon, aren't they? The characters in this. See what? Don't know if you could actually go in first person mode and look at the camera. I don't think you could. It's been that long now. You had to collect the stamps. Good night, all. It does have that effect, doesn't it? It does have that effect. It does have that effect, Blue Stinger. Good night, all. Could be on here for forever doing a Valleys 3 stream. Night. Oh. Obviously not a fan of Blue Stinger. Choose the weapons as well. Elliot. Handgun. Oh, blood being gushed around. So you pull your weapon out with the R. Fire with the R button, well, R, the R trigger. It's been that long, man. You're knackered, nothing to do with Blue Stinger, I'm sure. Oh, don't worry about it. Cheers for dropping in, Johns. Nah, have a good one, mate. Cheers for dropping in, always welcome. So, have a good week. Soon be Friday. Well, yeah, the camera is really erratic in this. He did get panned badly, didn't he? But I just thought I'd play something a bit different because I don't usually play these kinds of games on streams, do I? And there's a reason why. But you end up wandering around for ages and getting nowhere. And because the cameras are fixed, you know what I mean? Get ID cards, you got an ID card. No, he ain't got his ID card. This is in his inventory somewhere. And again, depending on where you are on the screen, the position where you press to move your character changes as well, which I think sort of got a bit of grief. Got a bit of grief. Right there, the character off the screen crossing, can you? Nice cinematic effect, but as a player, apart from the sound effects, you don't even know them there. Collect the coins as well. And obviously with the coins you can buy stuff out of vending machines and whatever, and I thought the camera was a bit irritating, to be fair, but you got used to it after a while. I still thought the graphics looked quite good, even though the camera was pretty awful. This is near the start of the game, if I remember right. Sort of where you turn at the start of the game. I was sort of going back on myself, which don't help the camera. Yeah, they're pretty similar. Have you ever played, what's that one called now, on the Xbox? It's based on this. It's on a ship at sea. Cold something. Cold Fear, isn't it? Is it Cold Fear or something? That's pretty good as well. See, I'm sort of going back on myself here. That's why the cameras probably looks even more wacky than usual. Cold Fear, yeah. I've got that one on Xbox, that's alright. It's very similar, isn't it? That's sort of like survival horror style game. For its time, I thought it didn't look the worst. Obviously the animation on some of the characters and stuff, obviously I don't think you can go in here now, obviously, because I'm going back on myself. This is where you started the game. And so you can see how it's like moving around, you don't need the camera in this. It's really, it's like hyperactive at times. Yeah. It's the thing with like a proper 3D background, it's difficult in it to get the camera just right. So like even on, I'll get rid of this now anyway, I'll put something else on. I only want to just play for a little bit. I don't really want to play the intro to it anyway. Don't really want to play it for any amount of time. Again, them sort of games that you don't really want to see people play streaming, do you? In all fairness. I think adventure games are very much sort of like you can play them in segments and record them as streams and stuff, and I would like to play them. Yeah. Veronica's camera was pretty good, wasn't he? They were behind schedule. Veronica, while there was really like struggling to get Code Veronica out on time. I think Resident Evil 4 even that struggles sometimes with the camera, doesn't he? Yeah, Code Veronica could probably do with a remake actually. That would be pretty good, wouldn't it? It don't need to take too much work either, would it, to remake that? That's fair. This is a load game as well, isn't it? It's weird the way all the game volumes are between the different titles. Retro alarm. Sorry, mate. I didn't realise you popped in. Right, mate. Yeah, they probably would. I don't know. I think they ought to. These remakes now getting beyond a joke, ain't they? I don't think we need any remakes, in all fairness. I think we've seen enough remakes of movies and games for a while. Unless it really brings something new to it, apart from slightly fancier graphics, it ain't worth it, is it? Sort of killed, you know, it's killed modern gaming, ain't it, the remakes? Just need to spend more money on developing more modern games, you know, than some remasters. The remasters.
Hornet, grasshopper.
It's the thing with PlayStation 4 sort of got me. It's like the remaster race, wasn't it? It's too much of it. It's trying to put things right that they did wrong on PlayStation 3. A lot of it, wasn't it? Yeah, well, these are sort of like a upgraded version on PlayStation, didn't they? Code Veronica. Did you get a release on the Dreamcast as well, didn't you? And so this one's a bit tricky to play with the pad.
And gentlemen, start your
Anyway, did you have a good Christmas, alright? You won't mind an updated Outbreak. I suppose PlayStation 2 era and the earlier stuff, you know. It's about the remakes, but so I just got that fed up of stuff being remade. It's like the movies as well, when you sort of completely run out of ideas, so I just remade them all. It's like Halo as well, when it Master Chief Collection. Just remade everything. Just started remaking everything. This is kind of like a remake as well, isn't it? He says. Think about it. This is like Daytona remastering it. Sega kept on getting it wrong.
checkpoint.
So, and for a lot of people, they got it wrong on this one as well. They didn't like the control scheme, did they? Oh, the control scheme ain't that bad, isn't it? Be careful with the analog stick. You know, you can't play it like you do the Saturn version for definite. Plays alright with the steering wheel as well. Plays really nice with the steering wheel. But if you choose a grasshopper car, you don't tend to drift that well. With, it's pretty grippy, especially with these tyres. I suppose giving you the tyre options and things as well, and choosing the different cars in this, at least he brought something new to the game rather than just giving it tidier visuals. I don't know. Keep scuffing that wall, it's costing me time. Getting any first place on this go? Too much wall scuffing going on. Yeah, probably. But only the one version. It's got to be at least 3 versions of each of them this year. It's got to be at least The Last of Us has got to be released again. Couple more remasters of The Last of Us as well. And another Halo remaster. I'll try that again. It's got to do better than that. So this is the original copy of this game that I got from way back when. Kept around about 30 Dreamcast games from back in the day, along with my original Dreamcast. It's the oldest original console that I've got. Dreamcast. Problem with this, you forget, you think to touch the brake, you've got the accelerator, but you really just need to touch the brake while you're accelerating. Should have probably just put these toys on the Ornate car, to be fair. Be cautious playing it with a grasshopper with these toys. Yeah, I struggle now playing the Saturn version of Daytona. As much as it handles nice, the graphics are too... Yeah, they do, yeah. I hate just on the new releases on Dreamcast and stuff. So, it's the same with like the new releases and stuff on like, them interesting on the 16 bits and that, but like, you really got any... Not really interesting, to be fair. I mean, like the Final Fight one, it looks alright, you know, on the cartridge version, wherever it's going to be released for the Mega Drive. But why? You can just play the arcade version. Why would you need that now? It's interesting to see what you can do on the hardware, but I ain't bothered. Oh no, mate, it's the last thing I'd want to watch, The Last of Us. I hated that game. It's just such a boring fetch quest, it was terrible. I don't know why I ever got any decent ratings and reviews, it was terrible for me, that was. I still rate The Last of Us. I wished it was the last of it. It's awful. Don't know about the second one, but the first one. I think I played the. When did it get re-released on the PS4? I think I had the PS4 one. Yeah, the only thing I don't like about the Mega CD one's the music.
3, 2, 1.
I don't like their orchestrated music, that elevator orchestrated music. I prefer the chip tunes of the arcade. But apart from that, yeah, the Mega CD one's really good. And if you like the remix music, it's alright, but they should have had the option, shouldn't they? To play it with the original coin-op music. I don't feel like the coin-op, does it, when you're playing it with that elevator music? If you never played the game before, I've got to say I prefer the SNES sound to the Mega CD sound on Final Fight from what I've heard of it. I've never owned it on the Mega CD, I've only ever seen it and heard it. That would do nothing for me. I really wanted it as well on the Mega CD. I wanted to try and get a Mega CD back at some point and get Final Fight through. But I'm watching the videos on YouTube, it would have been like R-Type CD for me on the PC Engine. I'd have gone, what the hell, what have they done with the music? They've ruined it. So, I don't know. Exactly, probably a bit of Daytona. How you doing, Chris? I like to say I've always preferred chip tunes to Red Book music. So this ain't exactly the same as the coin-op music either, is it? Similar, it's very similar. It's in the same style. I suppose it's just what you got nostalgia for, really. I know you're a big fan of this one, are you, Neazid? Chris, a big fan of this on the Dreamcast, are you? Because I like the handling on the Saturn version. It's got the graphics now really do it for me. How you can be a graphics star calling something on the Dreamcast, you know, substantially better than on the Saturn, but I mean, obviously if you want to play the best versions of this, you play them on the PS3 maybe, and the Xbox One, well, Xbox 360 or Xbox One or whatever. I need to change the tyres on this car, it's terrible. It's too slow. Bit of Daytona, mate. Happy New Year to you anyway, Chris, if you're still hanging around.
You place 7.
R-Type Delta. Got the ACK version with the original music put back in. It's in the same test, isn't it? Going to the sound test, actually in there, isn't it? I thought there was a way you could actually place it in the game somehow, but I don't think there is there? I was waiting for a way to unlock it. If you go into options, yeah, I'm sure it's on one of the BGM tests. Maybe it ain't. I thought it was. Maybe not. Oh, right. It's yeah. Oh yeah. It's Rave On. Rave On. Single race, which is another car, which is the Hornet. Must stick them tyres on the Hornet.
Hornet. Seven Speedway, Dinosaur Canyon, Seaside Street Galaxy, Hornet, Seaside Street
Entry car
Galaxy.
we want. It was 30, wasn't they, in the original?
Race start! Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Use the Game Shark.
Three, two, one, go!
I was quite impressed with this. I quite like this. To be fair, the Dreamcast version. I know it's got faults. Say Genki program, you see, they don't want to make Tokyo Away Battle. They also handled Virtua Fighter 3 tournament battle, didn't they? Is it tournament battle or is it tag battle? It's tournament battle, isn't it? It's a tournament battle.
Checkpoint.
Gotta get a feel for the way the car's drifting this as well. The handling on the Saturn version is like brilliant, to be fair.
Checkpoint.
I'm doing here, I'll have a shot.
Checkpoint.
Yeah. Should have probably just stuck with Grasshopper standard tyres. I thought I'd just try something different. I very rarely play this game now, in all fairness. I'd like to play the 360 version, which is pretty much the same as the PS3. It's like Daytona HD. If I want to play Daytona, I usually play that. So apart from streams, I very rarely play the Saturn or the Dreamcast now. I can't remember the last time I played the GameCube one. It's got to be years now. I really want to go in there. Nah. Yeah, he definitely plays better with the wheel. You can play this with the pad, but you've got to get the feel for it. And obviously, this car handles like a dog, and these tyres on it don't help either. And obviously, it's like a lot of games. If you play it a lot, you get good at it. But like these retro games, I very rarely sit down and play them now. To be fair. Two PCs link, you can play Daytona in your garage. Yeah, well that's it.
Checkpoint.
So you could probably like have a proper decent like driving rig as well, couldn't you? Like a decent seat and the stereo sound and your, you know, nice steering wheel. It's the best way to play it in. Like that, just steers like a barge. Got Genki logo on the back of that car, look. And this is 2 laps in the arcade, and for some reason I've chose 4. It should just set you as 2 standard, shouldn't it? There is things like that that annoy me on this game. Corner's terrible with this car. Shouldn't have chose these tyres. Tyres and way too grippy. These tyres are probably better suited to like 3.7 Speedway, I would have thought. It's not good for sharp corners.
Checkpoint.
See, just too grippy, and then it's no turn. You just can't turn. Complete understeer. And you gotta like super drift like that to try and get around the corner. Model 2 Mister. Probably. Would have thought, yeah. You think you'd probably be able to daisy chain Misters, couldn't you? To do that kind of thing. Somebody thought about doing that, ain't it? Like daisy chaining Misters, like you could with the Naomi coin off and stuff. And daisy chaining up. Gonna be out of time here now. Deserve it yourself, 'cause that's pretty cool.
You place 18.
Computer emulation's the only way now to the linked up play. Yeah, I think you could probably play this, the Japanese version of this, through that's Pi. Solution, because there's a Pi solution, isn't there? Well, using force feedback, yeah, for definite, because I don't have force feedback wheels on the Dreamcast, is there? But you could play this probably linked up, or well, you can play it linked up on a PS3, can't you? Not the arcade version. The Dream Pi, yeah, that's the one. What we do, we choose a car game. Well, they ain't gonna choose them tyres. Them tyres is lousy.
Hornet.
What we do, we'll try. Dinosaur Canyon. And that is fixation 4 laps in. Entry car, I think that was 30, I don't know, it might have been 40 though.
Race start. Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
So you got it set up in your garage sound with 2 PCs. What you got them like running into like big flat screen monitors as well, Chris.
2, 1, go!
Oh yeah, this is definitely more skitty. Oh yeah.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
It's a bit more fun when you got the old rear end sliding out. And you don't lose it completely. Nearly.
Checkpoint.
Did you have a good holiday anyway, Chris?
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Way too slow. Way too slow. Just got to do to braking just right, ain't you? Otherwise, screwed.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
Again, oh, I knew that was going to happen. Too sliding.
Checkpoint.
Oh man, I'm getting dogs in with this. Started off alright.
Checkpoint. Checkpoint.
They're going to make the final checkpoint now. Gonna need a miracle. No, I made a mess of the last corner. Humbug.
You Blaze.
Hey-ya. I'm any good at F355 on the Dreamcast. I'm alright. I ain't brilliant at it. I'm alright. I used to be alright at it. I used to be okay at this as well. But obviously, the less you play of them, the less good you get at them. And it's a lot down to practicing. You're any good at it, Chris? Records. See what we used to get on here. Nope. What, you know good at it? Joking. Tell you that bad, is he? So you used to get decent time this because you used to play the hell out of it. The problem I found with the Dreamcast was I used to play it quite a lot and then I sort of stopped playing it for ages. I started to play a lot of Xbox 360. More so than any other consoles. I played loads of 360 and like used to play with online stuff as well, and I very rarely played the Dreamcast or the GameCube, and I sort of got back into playing the Dreamcast. For I used to play it on CRT. I used to play all the stuff on the big flat screen. The Dreamcast, when I bought this plasma in 2010, always had like a slightly odd image on it. It had like a slight ghosting on it. It never seemed particularly clear through SCART, and it's the only console that I've had that don't really work right through SCART on this flat screen plasma. So I only used to play it on CRTs and me other little flat screen I had. So I don't really play it a lot. I just stopped playing the Dreamcast. Same with the PS2. Because I don't like a PS2 on a flat screen. Generally, the image quality is pretty bad in. I used to play them on CRT, so I sort of stopped playing the games. I really just sort of stopped playing them pretty much. And then recently, with all this like tech that you can get now to play these on through HDMI, like this is VGA to HDMI upscaled, so it's really nice on this flat screen now. So I bought these before I'd even thought about streaming. Because as soon as I found out about these VGA to HDMI converters that were coming out, you know, reasonably priced for the Dreamcast, I thought, oh, I'm going to get one. I want to use it to play on the flat screen, the plasma, which it looks lovely on this plasma. But I just stopped playing it, and I stopped playing all of them. And like now, I do struggle to like play the racing games and stuff because just they seem so difficult. I think modern games spoil you with the analog controls now. Yeah, the thing is, the flat screens with the 480i for me, they don't flicker, do they? They give like that blocky effect, don't they? They don't work properly, do they, on a flat screen? They only work on a CRT. So this is like the VGA things must be like line doubling it up as well, hasn't it? Or it's upscaling it to 720p or whatever. So you know, it's processing the image, it's doing something to it. It's as sharp as the original, obviously. But it looks really, really nice on this big screen. And I can never get that steady, clear image like that on that plasma through Dreamcast, through SCART. Just couldn't get it. And unfortunately, this model of plasma that I got ain't got a VGA native input on it. I know you can get an HD CRT, but wouldn't invest a lot of money in a CRT nowadays. I just think the technology, no one repairs them, do they? It's sort of they've they're becoming extinct, aren't they? Almost CRTs. Yeah. No, the lag ain't the issue. It's generally just the video quality in it. I ain't seen any decent PS2. Unless you put scan lines on it, I suppose, yeah, it's about. But I ain't seen a PS2 look good on any flat screen without some kind of mid-processing on it. It looks, without interlacing, it's tired on it. I mean, it looks flickery on a CRT, doesn't it? We don't the lag, is it? It's purely the quality of the image. It's like this, it still feel laggy. It's the quality of the image of the PS2 that sort of lets it down, I think, that interlaced image. Progressive's great on it, but the interlacing, I ain't fan of interlacing on PS2. It's a cheat one, it was a cheat. It was a cheat anyway, so you could actually get more on screen. Did less work, didn't it, graphically? It's only drawing half the amount of lines on the screen, wasn't he? That's why some of the games are broken, isn't they, if you're running progressive, because they ain't really designed to run. It ain't designed to run with, that level of detail on the screen, drawing that much to the screen, is it? But some of the games do look alright on PS2, like even now with the Jaggies, the original Virtua Fighter 4, I like that on the PS2, and I like Gradius 5. I do like some PS2 games, but and you let's put somewhere else on. Bear with me. Yeah, if you can put a scanline generator in between it, I think it does tend to sharpen the image up, doesn't it? A lot of the games were designed with scanlines, weren't they? Especially, like, the old consoles. I mean, some people like them in that, like, super clean, pixelized look, but that ain't really the way they were designed to be played, were they? The graphics weren't drawn that way, were they? They were supposed to be, with the scanlines in between, mostly. F355, we'll put this on. I'll tell you what, I'm just going to go and grab a drink. But I'll leave it running in the big screen rather than the little screen. But I'm just going to go and grab a drink. Bear with me. This is a good looking game as well.
Ferrari F355 Challenge. Ferrari F355 Challenge. Ferrari F355 Challenge.
So cheers to everyone on the chat, on the stream. Yeah, what we got? 2 frames of lag. Just got rid of your 36-inch Sony HD CRT. Really? I know you did mention that you did have lag, the CRT. Aliens of beauty, which you can see exactly. Just play the video. Look here. The CRTs, you wouldn't think they'd have the lag, would you? But I think they do, the HD ones, don't they? And they do way too, CRTs do way too. Oh, I don't know. There's something about the image on the CRT, I don't know. It's not fluid, isn't it? I think the plasmas are nearly starved up to that. So the music's really cheesy on this as well. They do weigh a ton. I mean, the plasma, I've got this plasma weighs a ton and all, but the CRT is really
F355 challenge.
I think the 24-inch widescreen CRT that I've got probably weighs as much as the plasma, in all fairness. It's still loud, isn't it? It's not down a bit. I've never played the arcade version of this one, Jay. I would have liked to have.
Your selection.
Trinitron tubes are twice as heavy. Don't they? I've never had a Sony Trinitron, in all fairness. I've always liked the Panasonic CRTs. I think my mate used to have a Sony Trinitron years ago. They say a lot of people like the B&Os as well, though, they Bang & Olufsen. But I think that's a lot of style out of substance with the Bang & Olufsen in it. It's purely because it's got that little flat tube in it. So you've got the overrides as well. You can turn them off, can't you, on this? You go along with it and turn them off. We'll have a shot with this. So yeah, bear with me for a couple of goes on this. Near there and everywhere. Say 2 frames of lag ain't that bad, is it really? On CRT. I mean, compared to some screens and setups, you can have like 3 and 4 frames of lag, can't you, as standard. So. Getting off the screen. Oh yeah. Don't know what I'm doing here. So you got to get a feel for this. You got to play this a few times just to get a feel for the car, aren't you? It is like almost like a driving sim. I remember playing this when I first bought it years ago, and I was like, man, I hate this game. Just because I wanted it to play like an arcade game. Which grown on me more over the years. Which is, the handling's pretty skitty in it at times. Definitely plays better if you use the analog stick than the D-pad. And it plays a lot better if you use a wheel as well. Yeah, the lag's more, if you feel it, you feel it, you know what I mean? I mean, you can feel it on emulation, sometimes you can feel the lag. Another times, you can't really feel it. But, to be fair, the Saturn HDMI dongle that I've got, if you don't play this TV in game mode, you can feel a lag on it, especially on the shooters. But if you play it in the game mode, on the TV's game mode, it ain't anywhere as bad as outside the game mode. There probably is a slight lag to it, but it's only ever so slight. See, I just don't think you can beat a CRT anyway, to be fair. If you're playing stuff, you know, seriously, you know, especially if you're trying to shave seconds off track times on racing games, and you know, and like big, you know, high score challenges and stuff. I think CRTs are the way to go in there, really. Unless you like say you can get like a modern screen like an OLED or something that performs as well. It's always been CRTs, and it's just a shame that they're like so becoming extinct now. Look at that corner, such a shit. So this was a 3-screen coin-op one, if I remember right. I think is there a widescreen mode? I think there's a widescreen mode as well, but you can't play it in VGA in widescreen, can you? It's a pity you couldn't link 3 Dreamcasts up in it and play it in a proper 3-screen mode. I don't think you can you? Yeah, with the emulation, I think if you can mess around with the settings, generally you can sort of minimalise any input lag. I think some of the little systems, the little SBCs, the little, you know, like the Pi style systems as well, if you optimise them well, they tend to work quite well, to be fair. I think sometimes more. I say I've got an old laptop as well that I don't use for emulation. I don't use any modern stuff for emulation, and I think they tend to work. The laptop works okay on graphically demanding games, but on some of the simpler stuff, the little SBC PyClone thing seems to do a better job. But you can do it widescreen on the PS2. You can do on this as well. I'm sure you can, the options, but I don't think it allows you to do it on VGA. Screen wide off, look, see, well, let you do it on VGA mode. It'll let you do it in SCART mode, RGB. The Long Beach course is good on this as well. I like the Long Beach course. But yeah, you can sort of modify the PS2 card, the video out, like you were saying before, Chris. You can use, is it OPS or something? It's like load it up through a memory card, can't you? When you have a memory card, it sort of allows you to run the games in different resolutions, and it's useful. Those I've often thought of trying that. Never really never got round to trying it. Thought about trying, never got round to trying it. But you can buy memory cards super cheap off eBay with it already pre-installed on, I know. Once you stop sliding in this game though, it's hard to recover in it once a car starts sliding side on. So the reason I bought PlayStation 2 was for Gran Turismo 3. And then there's the Virtua Fighter. I wanted Virtua Fighter as well. I wanted Virtua Fighter 4 because I like the Virtua Fighter games. And obviously, what? Straight off the track up. What a muppet. It's Virtua Fighter 4, which obviously because I like Virtua Fighter Evolution as well. And then the Tekken series as well. I always like to look at the Tekken series. So after Tekken 3, so I wanted like Tekken 4 and Tekken 5. Still really like Tekken 5 as well. But yeah, it's Gran Turismo 3 for me was the main reason for me buying a PS2. That and Virtua Fighter 4. And like, some really good games on PS2 as well now. Over time, obviously. There's a lot of great games coming out on PS2. So, you know, like, really like Gradius 5, like I say. Really, one time I wasn't really that bothered at PlayStation 2. I mean, really wanted Gradius 5 and stuff, you know what I mean? But more and more I've played it over the years, I appreciate more the games as well. Yeah, you've got Hot Pursuit 2, haven't you? Yeah. See, I think I still have got a copy of that. I think I've got Hot Pursuit 2. I think my version of it's just, it ain't got the manual. I did try to get that on the Xbox as well at one time. Well, actually, I think I did. I think I bought it on the Xbox, but I've already got it on the Xbox. I don't think it was a very good port on the Xbox. Those who play a lot of Need for Speed games. I quite like Need for Speed The Run. That was alright. And Need for Speed Most Wanted on the 360. I've got that one. Oh, I do like that. It's sort of like an open world style game in that one. Position 8 of 8. So sliding off the track. Lost all them positions in the race. It's a bit of a waste, wasn't it? So if you play this is out without the enhancements on there, you know, like the steering control and the anti-lock braking and stuff. If you turn all them assists off, man, this game is rock, it's brutal. So I'm not keeping your car on a bloody track when you got the assists on. Like that corner pisses me off. I've done it again now, look. Just tend to frustrate you, don't it, this game? You see your car just sliding off the track and nothing you can do about it. It's like that now. I've just completely outmaneuvered it and took it off the track. So yeah, yeah, I'm. Yeah, this game's tough. It is tough. It's too freaking tough. Yeah, well, turn that off, it's depressing. How bad I'm doing on it. I quite like that game, I do like it, a lot of graphics on it. Again, you need to play it and get good at it, don't you? Just like Sega Rally. It's one of them, innit? If you don't play it, you should put Sonic on. I know you like Sonic. Let's put Guilty Gear on. Yeah, I'm sure it was tough. I'm sure it was tough as an arcade game as well. Yeah, it does look nice on VGA doing. Again, but it looks really nice on a VGA CRT. The little scan lines. There's a save game on here somewhere. I don't know if I've chose it or not. Must be Johnny. Here comes Johnny. Turn the volume, put it on this as well. I can find the remote somewhere. Turn it down on the television. I can need to do the stream. It's very loud in the game. That's quiet. It's weird, isn't it? It's really annoying when you're streaming. Turn the volume up. Let's turn the volume right up. It's went up by about like 25% just to get the sound. Can you sell it? You're going to sell off your old graphic card? That's something to do with it, taking a couple of years for everything. I'd give it a couple of weeks or something just to make sure your new one don't crap out. It's really loud, isn't it? What the frick? Did you ever sell your PlayStation 4 in the end, Joe? It seems simple, didn't it? Unless I've got the difficulty turned down. Yeah, and you sold the VR as well. Cool. So they're trying to sell VRs now for the PS5 or something, or the PlayStation 5 VR is coming out soon or something. You've got to be kidding me. Wiped out. She's the PS4 Pro as a Blu-ray player. Really? So I've still got PS3, PS4, PS4 Pro. I was actually thinking again with the PS4 Pro to be honest, so I'll play it. Yeah, I was thinking of chopping in the middle. They bother in the end. PS3's as far as you've gone from the to be fair, probably just as good. I don't think you really missed out that much, to be fair. You know, I don't know. A lot of people like the PS4 gen and the games on it and that, I mean. Same with the Xbox. I always prefer the 360 gen over the Xbox One gen games. I just think, obviously the graphic fidelity is a little bit better on the Xbox One than the 360. Same with the PS4 over the PS3, but those are the games of, it's just like the remaster generation one. This new gen don't seem any different to me. It's just a remaster generation. There's a few like AAA games in there. Yeah, the One X I've got plays 4K Blu-rays, but I got a 4K television, so I see it. So, I'm quite happy with the 1080p, to be fair. To my old eyes, 1080p looks fine. I think if you're doing like big screens, like 55-inch screen or something, anything like 42-inch, I don't really think you need a 4K telly, do you? To be fair, I don't see why anyone would want to play on a screen bigger than 42 inches. I don't know. It's each around, whatever you want to do. Depends how big your lounge is, I suppose, or your games room. If you've got a massive games room or a massive lounge, you might want a 55-inch screen. Yeah, say we got the Switch. I bought the Switch mainly for the missus because I like the Nintendo games, I like the Mario games. To be fair, I quite like the Mario games. That's why we had a Wii and Cube and stuff. So all for the Mario games, the first party stuff. Say really third party, you buy Nintendo for it. Not these days, no. Not since the Super Famicom. It's actually doing the average masses of third party support. Did it the N64. Neither did the GameCube. It's had a bit, but well, a lot was it. Monster Hunter Rise. Yeah, it's supposed to be good with Monster Hunter Rise. Now, I've got that Monster Hunter on the 360, sorry, on the Xbox One. I played it once. Got that many games that I've just like dipped in and out of, and I really put enough time into them that sort of I finally realised, looking at the games that I've got, there's that many that I haven't played. What's the point in keep buying new games? Just enjoy the ones you got, the ones you don't think you're ever going to play. When you look back at it, thinking, why did I buy that? It's just best selling. You get rid of them. Yeah, especially if you've got no nostalgic like link or anything, or draw to playing older stuff especially. What's this around? But yeah, I enjoyed the Xbox 360 era. Xbox One, there's a couple of games I like to play on it, but the majority of games on the Xbox One that's probably, to be fair, there's only one game I like to play online as well, and that's free to play online, so I ain't got an Xbox Live Gold account anymore. I used to like playing Battlefield online, to be fair, but that ain't the game it used to be. It's another game that I don't seem to play very often. I quite a lot of graphics in it though. I remember borrowing this off a mate years ago. quite liking it. I never owned it back in the day, this one. Much like Marvel vs. Capcom, the original one. Never owned it back in the day on Dreamcast. Borrowed it. I thought it was alright, but again, back then I thought, well, I was like more interested in like the 3D stuff, and it looked quite low res, and it reminded me of like the Saturn and stuff that had gone before. And back then, I like most folks, I'm always blinded by the new stuff in here, where it was. I was like, oh, I need to get the latest news, greatest things. I thought it was alright, Marvel vs Capcom, but now I really like it. I do like it now. I've got it again. I've got it now. Finally bought it. Second time round. So these are the graphics are drawn nice, aren't they? I don't think the animation's as nice as some of the beat 'em ups. They're really well drawn, aren't they? I think I've got, is it Asen Core or something, the Wii version of this. This came out on the PSP as well, didn't he? Guilty Gear version of shooting. The VHL's the best character because I don't really know any of his moves. It seems a bit limited with his special moves, doesn't he? Oh, Johnny. Nice katana. Yeah, I used to have Monster Hunter games on. Well, I still have. I've got the one for the Wii U, which is like re-releasing it. The one for the Wii. It's like an HD version of it, really. And what's the other one? Oh, I've got them on the PSP as well. Plus the one on the Xbox. The Xbox One. Yeah, I mean, I like shooting games, I like racing games, and I like most arcade style games in all fairness, but I do like the odd, like racing sim or whatever, or like, you know, like flight sim style games as well sometimes. But I definitely prefer more arcade games. Especially like, when I say beating ups racing games. Right, how much for like RPGs? It's loud again, isn't it? It sounds loud. Gotta develop the time into RPGs, ain't you? JRPGs and stuff. A bit of Nicker flashage. Is it flashage? Getting all excited. Johnny's getting all excited, he is. Let's pull the special off, don't we? Pisser. Come on, Johnny, do stuff. Here's Johnny. Come on. It's making hard work of this, if you ask me. He's getting his ass handed to him anyway, he's going to lose this round. Okay, it's probably fair. I think he's going to lose this round. Yeah. Should have probably chosen another character. Exactly, at least he got the old panty shot. Yeah. At least he got that in there skin. All excited he was, Johnny. Distracted him, it is. Yeah, gonna continue or choose someone else. And say streams out that, don't they? That's static. Stream killer, the static. Yeah, this is a nice looking game. This is so the Japanese one. It comes with this little mini disc as well. It's like a little music CD which it tells you not to play because it's a weird cut out shape. It's like a warning: do not play this in your Dreamcast. You will fuck it up. But it's like a weird like picture disc, mini disc, picture disc thing. If you can see it, it's just like it ain't shaped round at all. It's got these like bits sticking out of it that are all like obviously make it spin unevenly. I don't know how you'd actually play that. I don't know you'd be able to play that in a CD player without ruining it. I think it'd destroy your CD player. Choose another character rather than Johnny. He'll have one more go now. Put someone else on. Who will play survival? Should be fun. Again, the music on this is weird. It's like really, it seems really loud if you pop it up a little bit like that. Oh, it's really quiet. Sure, this character, Bacon or Bacon, I'd say Bacon, and Soul Bad Guys, probably the ones I use most often on this. Has anyone played BlazBlue? Sure, I've got BlazBlue on the 360. I played that in ages. Virtua Fighter 5, sorry, Virtua Fighter 3. Yeah, I used to be alright at Virtua Fighter 3. Again, unless you're playing regularly, you don't get good at them. It's a problem when you become a bit of more of a collector than a gamer, and you know that many games you don't play half as many as you used to, do you? You don't really appreciate what you got, do you, as a collector. I think you start to be a collector and a gamer, and if you start to become a collector over a gamer, you're either going to get the thrill of owning them in a collection, or you know, or the other way, you're probably going to have a more of a slimmer collection and enjoy the games more. But yeah, Virtua Fighter 3 is alright. I know, it gets, again, it's another one of these that gets a bit of hate on it on the Dreamcast. Obviously it ain't coin up perfect, but who's expecting to be exactly like the coin op? You know. It's only 1/10 of the coin op's value on it, the Dreamcast. You know, coin op's probably about $3 grand on it when it comes out. You know, it's a Dreamcast, it was even. It's the equivalent to about 150 quid in Japan when it got released. So it was in like one bloody wooden, probably a 20th of the value of the coin op. Cost wise. It's the thrill of the hunt. It is, yeah. I suppose it was. I mean, for one time when I was like, started recollecting stuff. It's like, it just start off as a thrill of the hunt kind of thing, doesn't it? I mean, I had a point when I was just going out buying 3 or 4 360 games every weekend that were like fairly new. And you could like get them for like 15 quid or whatever. So I probably spend about 60 quid a weekend on 4 360 games. I was just collecting them and I'll be playing them. And I think that's where my collecting started, where I was collecting and not playing. Just going out on a weekend purely like buying games a lot of times and not actually spending much time playing them, and it carried on right up to the Xbox One as well. But obviously to a lesser extent. I think the 360 and the PS3, it's like I was literally just buying up shed loads of games cheap. Most of them are either in sales or used. And then when the PS3 and the Xbox 360 went flat, I started collecting retro stuff. Mostly stuff I'd owned in the past. And I slowed down that a lot once like the PlayStation 4 and the Xbox One come out. I slowed down that a hell of a lot. I sort of stopped collecting retro around about 2016. Well, I'm gonna say stop collecting retro. Stop collecting just general retro. I'd like started buying the LGO stuff, like MBS stuff. And I was enjoying playing that as well on the CRT. So I sort of slowed down because I made a decision to cut down on the amount of games I was buying, because it's a stupid amount of games I just want to play. So I chopped a lot of them in for Neo Geo stuff. Yeah, well that's the thing, see, I mean I've got games on the shelf there I've barely touched. 360 games mainly. Some PS2 stuff. PS3, 360. Most of them games, if they ain't online multiplayers or some are all like versus fighters and stuff, if they're like stuff like Alan Wake, never finished it, got about halfway through it. Binary Domain, I've only played it recently. I bought it years ago, only played it recently on the backwards compatible on the Xbox One. It's like a new game to me. I think I only ever played the intro level on it. Bayonetta, got a few levels into it. I've got Bayonetta. on the Wii U, and the second game, the sequel Bayonetta 2 on the Wii U. Never even touched the sequel on the Wii U. So loads of games that I've played through the Gears of War games, and the Halo games. I've played through most of them. I don't think I ever finished Halo 3, to be fair. I think I've got 3/4 through Halo 3. Got Halo 4, never played it, it's still like brand new. Same as Skyrim, I've got Skyrim, never played it. Lost Odyssey, LA Noire, loads of games, just never played them. Bought them, never played them. You never liked Alan Wake that much. Yeah, Binary Domain, that's pretty good. I know. I'm trying to start to play that again on Xbox once it's backwards compatible. No, I just stop playing it. I need to get back to playing that because it's like, it's quite easy to get into, and it ain't too heavy. We've got quite a few JRPGs on the 360 as well that got converted. Well, should I say, got released over here. Stuff like Lost Odyssey, Infinite Undiscovery. What's the other one? Even stuff like Blue Dragon, I still got them. But they're backwards compatible, ain't they? So I could play them on the Xbox One. The Yakuza games, I wanted to play through them. Yeah, I think you've probably done the right thing, Chris. I mean, I'm going to keep some games, but I can see a lot more going, to be fair. Especially if the prices are good. I've been getting some really good prices on some of the PAL PS2 stuff. Even some PAL Xbox stuff. Have been good. Which I've let go. If I can sell a game for 60 quid, or I've paid like 25 quid or 30 quid for, 12 years ago, I'm going to sell it. It's a no-brainer. It's, stuff that I don't really play. Go on, we'll put. You said Virtua Fighter 3. Oh man, I'll be lazy at that one. Bear with us. Should they say Sonic Adventure 2? I think we need to play Sega Rally. Sega Rally 2. I might play that. Then we'll play Virtua Fighter. Jay's still lurking. You'll be going, this is better on the PC, this is, it's the same as the arcade. That's what he'll say. It's better on the PC. It's no good on the Dreamcast. It's only 30 frames on the Dreamcast. I like the Dreamcast version. I know it might look like crap. It's loud as well in here. It's another bloody loud game. Yeah, take down a bit. Yeah, now can you hear it? Can you hear it? I've got the noise cancelling on because it's that loud. You can hear the zzz, 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 can you? Yeah, I can hear the fan as well. Yeah, you can't hear the fan on, can you? Yeah, it's alright. It's when it stops making that noise you gotta worry. That's when the GDMU comes in useful. When it craps out. 10-year championship. Do we play the arcade or the 10-year championship? I forgot which is the best year on here. Might be the 6th or the 7th, Greg. What is it, 6th or the 7th? I don't know. There's a way you can change the livery on the cars as well, or livery, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, it would have, wouldn't it? Virtua Fighter 3, they were touting it, weren't they, on the Saturn? Yeah, it would have been a bit compromised, wouldn't it? I suppose they could have done it in a way. I suppose it might have been a bit like Fighters Mega Mix, you know what I mean? That was the nearest you got to Virtua Fighter 3, wasn't it? Fighters Mega Mix. Fighters Mega Mix is good on the Saturn, I like that. The DC motor is not noise. No, it ain't noise, is it? Some people hate it, don't they? I just think it's one of them things, isn't it? Rain, visibility, 80%, car settings. Do we need to go muddy, tired, dry, damp, wet? We need to go gravel, soft, wet. Just information on the road again. A lot of mud, yeah. Yeah, I think Sega probably should have done the Dreamcast Virtua Fighter 3 port. They took a lot of stuff on. They tried to get too much done, didn't they?
3, 2, 1, go!
They didn't really give themselves a lot of time, did they? I think. By the time they finalised the hardware, they were sort of struggling for time to get the games out, weren't they? It's like this was... The grip's good on this car. But this game's alright, obviously. It ain't got the frame rate of the coin up, has it? Again, it was made with the net code for online play, wasn't it, really? So we're trying to push the online code on the online net play. It did look good. It did look good back at the launch. Obviously now you look at these games and like most of the systems, they've aged, haven't they? But a lot of games on the 360 and the PS3 were only at 30 frames, weren't they? It's just that it was expected up to this point. Most games run at 60 frames. Snow 67. Sometimes it catches you out. There's just got snow, ice. I'm gonna go with that. Does still look good? I think this looks good. Obviously it ain't 60 frames or...
3, 2, 1, go! 70, long, medium, left.
Yeah, it's got a bit of hardware fogging, obviously, like the coin-op has. But it ain't like N64 fogging, is it like PC fog? It's like the fog machine, while the N64. N64, how good is it really? Aren't very worried, I don't think. Mario's alright on it, but apart from Mario, it's all out of the shop. Maybe I should have kept snow tyres. Yeah, apart from Mario 64, Garmon's alright on the N64 as well. Mario Kart ain't too bad, I suppose. But you know, the 3D were very good on the 64, was it? We slagged the Nintendo 64, sorry. Tarmac. Droid damp. Gravel. Don't really want that, do we? Gonna give it all. Yeah, it'd be nice to to go out in a decent rally car, wouldn't it? You do see them, don't you? Like on these, like they used to do on the F1. They'd go out like probably the ice rallies and stuff. I think Bottas used to do it, didn't he? Obviously, take some of the XF1 people out with them and stuff. But yeah, it'd be interesting. So a lot of the Finnish F1 drivers actually do rally driving as well, don't they? This car don't really drift that much, does it? It's quite a grippy car. It's quite fast as well, isn't it? Don't really grips well, sorry, don't drift that much. Some good times in this car though. Fucking wall, that was rubbish. Really, you unlock this one. This is the final unlockable car as far as I know, sub. Yeah, like I say, it'd be interesting, wouldn't it, to see, you know, well, not to see, to experience driving in a proper rally car. It's like off-road as well, isn't it? Like, you can understand why people get the buzz for driving off-road. Rain 10, normal. Gravel. Make sure the tyres are set up at gravel then. Compacted gravel. I would say that's good. That's good enough. You never completed it. You done the 10th season, whatever. 10-year rally. It might not be the unlockable car on the Western version. Is it Lancia L39 or something like that? L37 up there. L37 rally. It's like it's the one that you sort of brought in after the beta. Was it a Lancia beta? Was it whatever it was? They might have brought this one in after after the Stratos, the beta in and the Stratos now is the beta rather. Then I think it's this. It's one of the later cars anyway. Did I think you have? Did I think you've ever completed it? I don't have a go at that because I was rubbish. Yeah, it's that one. L37 Rally. Tell you what, can we go back? See, 9th to 10th, we've got 10th year. Tell you what, we'll give it the 10th year. You've also got the different skins as well for the cars on here as well. Like if you, I think you press the left trigger. If you press the left trigger on Stratos, I'm sure you get a different skin on it. Yeah, you get a different skin look once it's unlocked. Same with the Toyota as well. I'm sure you get it with both the Toyota. Well, might be the 3 Toyota. So definitely get it with the Corolla. Press the left trigger. Get it with this one as well, with the Celica. Not the new Celica. I don't think it changes. The new Celica don't change, does it? So that's the different one. It's got Repsol on it, look. Oh, have they? See, the Evo got one, has it? I think it has. I think you're right, you know. Castrol's the same, look, that's the same. The Celica, that don't change, does it? Yeah, I think this has got. Oh, I think it's either that one or this one changes. Might be the next one, might be the other one. You've got Charisma on it. Yeah, it's changed. Yeah, I don't think that was on it. They've got different liveries on them, haven't they? I think that one's the same, innit? That ain't changed. But yeah, it's one of them things, innit? They'll think the Lancia changes. That one, I think it's the same, innit? I think this one's got a different one. It's got a different one. Has he? No? No? Same? It's the same, innit? Number 9. It's the same one. This is exciting, isn't it? Yeah, there's quite a few cars to choose on this, isn't there? The Peugeot's got a different one, hasn't he? Has he? No, maybe not. I always like Peugeot 205. Come on, do what we was going to do, go with the Lancia Delta. L5 GTI. So I'm just going to go with the standard tyre settings. Yeah, I'll learn to drive in a 2L5 diesel. It's a learner car back in the day, that one. It would probably be like a 1.9 diesel, wouldn't it? Used to really chug. I know that used to uphill, used to really chug. When you're driving stuff, you say, keep it in low gear, don't change down, keep it. Sorry, keep it in an high gear. You know what I mean? So you'd be like going uphill in third, and you'd be like, I need to change down. I want to be into second. No, keep it in third. And you'd be like chugging up there. You'd be like, just That's alright, that's alright. It's like you need to be changing down again and giving the engine some welly. Then to drive in a 1970 Chevelle. Chevelle? I wonder what that looks like. I'd have a look one of them up. 1970 Chevelle. So it's just like a Chevrolet. 1970 Chevelle. So my first car was a 1980 VW Scirocco Mark 1. I used to drive in, learned to drive in a 205 Peugeot 205. Classic American muscle car. I looked that one up, mate. Get the Need for Speed. Yeah, all my learner cars, they were all Peugeots. Everyone that I learned it was super common back then. Back in like, what was it, 1990? 1991. It's super common, Marlon. 205s. Nearly every driving instructor over here got a 205. Be super that way, look for that. I remember thinking, oh, I want to get a VW, so I was looking probably to get a Golf or something, and I ended up getting a Mark 1 Scirocco, which was coming up to 10 years old when I bought it. It was like really nice, like someone had obviously done the thing up, they tarted it up. I think it had a respray. That was a nice car, that was. It was a nice first car to own, that was. It was your mum's? Oh well. Yeah, if you can get lessons off the family, yeah, great. No, I paid for my lessons. Yeah, the driving instructor. I think was it one based at Dudley at the time, I think it was the Apollo School of Motoring. And yet, but I was still learning to drive, and me mum and dad have got like this, stepdad, like they've got this caravan, sort of like based near Worcester. What I used to do, I used to drive down to the caravan on a weekend. I used to drive them to their caravan. That would be the excuse to go out driving in the car, in my car that I bought. So I bought a car about 4 months before I passed my test. And I used to drive to and from Worcester on the weekends to use that car, just the old plates on it. I was shocked when I passed my driving test first time. I was like, everyone saying, "Oh no, you might fail your first driving test or whatever." But like, they'll eat bother you, just put in for another one, and that's the first time. Shocking. Yeah, Apollo. Yeah, they used to be red and white, didn't they? Bright red Peugeot 205 with the like Apollo slapped on the side. Yeah, I bet the rear end was wild on that 70s, 1970 muscle. Don't think I'm gonna get first place on this today. You get to the super stage, a special stage. If you come first place on this, I'm sure you do. It's like you have to race against that Lancia 37, the old 37, and if you complete it, I'm sure you unlock it. It's like a special stage. It's like it's called like a rallycross stage. It's been years since I've done it. It's been years since I've played this to any extent as well, really. I only like playing it up in a catch. Still get like a nostalgia rush off it. A lot of music. Some of the music, I mean, this track's a bit cheesy on this track. The music track on this one's a bit cheesy. I'm running out of time now. They're going to do it with this. The one hydraulic stock clutch wasn't bad. So when you put a racing clutch, it gets bad. Well, I see. Clutch. I bet the old school cars are clutch. I mean, I've got to be fair, that Mark 1 Ciroc car I had, it was like a go-kart. I mean, it didn't have power steering or anything. It was just super light. It was just like really well engineered. It was like felt like a proper little sports car. I've had a sportier car since, and they ain't felt as sporty as that because obviously it had a small shell and like it only had a 1.6 engine in it, but it was like it was nippy. Come on, we'll play the arcade. Play the arcade version. Never owned an automatic gearbox car. I've tried driving one on as an IO car. I don't enjoy it. I don't like it. Just that used to driving the stick shift on. Should we try playing it with the Delta? The Delta with the Stratos. Oh, I'm gonna try it with the Stratos. This will be fun. There's a way you can play this as well, and it's got a tyre on the back. Or does it do it automatically when you start the game? I don't know. Can't imagine driving automatic. Yeah, it ain't fun. To me, it ain't. I don't like. It's just weird. You don't know what to do with your left foot. 3, 2, 1. You're supposed to drive with your left foot behind your right leg or something. You might as well sit on your left leg, aren't you, when you're driving? Just I was doing alright till it hit the wall. Just chop them cones up. Yeah, I mean, it's just what you're used to. I mean, I've worked with people that only drive automatics. Like they've had automatic beamers and stuff. And I go like, oh, what do you drive a stick for? You know what I mean? Why do you drive a manual? And, you know, does all the work for you and automatic. But I don't know, it's just what you're used to. I learned to drive in a manual transmission, so it's just what I'm used to. I found it so alien to try and drive. We had this Focus when we went to Cyprus, and the times I almost smashed the thing up because I just couldn't drive it. It just felt so odd. It's probably driving for like 20 years or whatever, and then you know, it feels alien to you. Stratos is really skitty. It's fast though, it's fast. It's certainly fast. If you got a chance to do it again, you'd have got a manual. Well, that's it, eh? See, the first Sirocco that I owned was a manual. The second one was, but I did get to look at a couple of Siroccos later on, because I owned a Mark 1 Sirocco, Mark 1 Golf, and then I owned a Mark 2 Sirocco after that. And I was trying to look for a decent one, and a couple of the ones that I went to look at, they were all automatics. I never got an automatic, but if I'd have bought an automatic back then, I'd have probably changed my mind early on, you know what I mean, and stuck with automatics now. It's just that I was always manual transmission, always have been, ones I picked up. Sensible on this track, is he? Stratos is just wild, isn't it? The shot with that 9th. Yeah, it's. I suppose it is, isn't it? So yeah, video games I struggle to play. I always choose automatic in video games because I'm more interested in the braking and the steering. I have played Saturn Daytona in manual mode. But since then, pretty much every racing game that I've ever played, I've always chose automatic. And yet, when it comes to driving a real car, I just couldn't do it. Weird. It's just the way it is, isn't it? Probably if you've got like a steering wheel and the gear stick set up properly, you know, it'd be a lot easier, wouldn't it, than trying to flip up and down with a pad, buttons, or with the triggers on the wheel or whatever, you know, like a flappy gear change or whatever. They done very 7th is pretty crap, in it, really. Seventh. Yeah, you can drift on Daytona if you look. Just you just got to tap it just right, ain't you? The braking. But it is easier. It is easier with the gear change. And play this again with a decent car. I mean, the Stratos is nice, but man, the handling on it's a nightmare, isn't it? try it again. Try it with the Lancia maybe again. Or should we try the Corolla? Exactly how twitchy the Corolla is, the underlying Corolla. Not too bad actually. Quite as heavy as the last go, but not great. Time to crash, yeah. Cheers, 8-bit SNK boy. Cheers, mate. Have a good one. Yeah, I'll probably catch you next week, hopefully. Probably play a bit of Mega Drive, I think, next week. Bit of Genesis, bit of Mega Drive, bit of 16-bit Sega, yeah, I reckon. So cheers, no worries, mate. Thanks for dropping in. Thanks for the chat, as always. Much appreciated, mate. Have a good week. Hope you had a good day back at work today. Not too stressful for you. Bit of time there, that was a bit. Oh, man, it's all over the shop now. Drove a dual clutch paddle shifter. Oh man, I've redlined that first car I had. See, I had a prang in it and I had it repaired, and during the repair the accelerator cable must have, the attachment to the carburetor must have got damaged somehow, and it somehow come loose. So one time when I was driving it, it just redlined. I was just driving along and all of a sudden it just redlined on me. I was like, just started pulling away. The accelerator, the cable had got like stuck in like by the carburetor mechanism, and it was just like it was locked full open. The carb was full open, like it was like I floored it. And I was first to second, and all of a sudden it just like I couldn't get it to stop accelerating, and I was probably doing about, I don't know, probably about 50 odd in second, and it was screaming like hell, and I was like, what the hell? And as I put the clutch in, it literally like redlined. I thought the engine was going to explode, so I had to like turn the ignition off and plough to the side of the road, like roll out to the side of the road, neutral. And I popped the bonnet up and then I had a look, and I noticed that the accelerator cable had come out of its like mounted and wedged the bloody carb open. crazy. Yeah, turn the key off. Yeah, cheers. 8-bit SNK, have a good one, yeah. But yeah, turn the key off. I know, but it's like you panic, do you? You panic, first of all, I panicked, just literally, it was like, and it was like, I think it's 9,000 RPM or something like that it was the red line on that Sirocco, because it was an high-revving car anyway. It was like, oh shit, it's gonna fucking blow up here. I thought, oh no, not again, not another fucking incident, because I'd already had a prang in it and had it repaired. And then a couple of weeks after, driving somewhere, and the bloody fuel line come off, and the car started juddering. I was like, what the fuck's this? I was doing about 50 odd mile an hour down the dual carriageway. It's just outside of Birmingham, and the car starts juddering. I was like, what the fuck? So pulls over, looks under the bonnet, and the fuel line had got a leak. It hadn't connected properly to the fuel filter, and there was fuel spurting all over the bloody rocker cover of the engine. It's like steam. I thought the radiator had split at first. I thought that's all steam. And I could smell it. I thought, bloody hell, stinks of petrol. Stinks of fuel. And it's like, it was literally squirting onto the top of the fucking engine. Every day it set on fire, I don't know. That was fucking crazy. No, that was worse than the fucking accelerator sticking on. So after that, I was like, someone's telling me to get rid of this fucking car, so I sold it. So yeah, we got rid of it after that for definite. It's like fucking bye bye, time to get rid of that. Yeah, I think it's when he had a prang in it, when he got repaired, I think it was a lot of things got knocked about in that car. A lot of things got knocked about in that car, which sort of like put me right off it after that. There was just too many things, too many faults happening on it. Obviously it had a bit of a prang when I managed to prang it, and a lot of things sort of seemed to go wrong one after another. Yeah, I think I'd always got like a spare battery in there or something, or I used to have quite a few tools and things back in the day. I got so many now. I've got some ramps and things for like doing car repairs and that, but I tend not to try and do that much messing about with the car, to be fair. Top the oil up and whatever, and then I don't mess at all now. If it ain't broke, I don't fix it. I've got to that point in my life. It's like most things. If it's still functioning in some form, leave it alone. Just don't mess. Tell you what, I'm going to put this one on, because I've changed my mind. I'm going to put that one. What we'll do, I'll put this one on. And this is a game that I've tried to like to play, and I always struggle playing it, especially with the controls on the Dreamcast. Sega Shans, can't believe your time and date right on your Dreamcast. Yeah. Well, I cheated before the stream. I put it in. Yeah, it stays in there for about a week or two, but after that, it loses its state. It needs a battery changing in it. Need a battery changing in my PlayStation 2 as well. Border down? I ain't got border down, mate. I ain't got no knockoff discs. Oh, I ain't got no knockoff discs for the Dreamcast. So mate of mine used to have loads of knockoff discs for his Dreamcast. I've borrowed a few in the past, but I'll try to not like use them. They say if you got a GDMU or something, you can just like pop any game on fire. Border Down, yeah. It's a nice looking game, Border Down, yeah. It's one of the few games that I would have liked to have picked up before I sort of stopped collecting for the Dreamcast back when. How many games have I got? I've got around, I don't know, so that's 70, something like that. I think I've got about 70, I think. Probably about the same as I got for the Saturn. I probably got slightly more for the Dreamcast than I have the Saturn. Roughly the same, probably about 70, mate. Got this on the Xbox 360. It plays a bit better on the 360 because you got the twin sticks. But it is a great game. It's a great looking game. I mean, the presentation on it is brilliant, isn't it? I love the music on it, like the intro and everything. It's proper arcadey. It's an alright collection. Oh, it's like, you say some people get like loads and loads and loads of games, don't they? It's gone mega loud now. Oh, when you can. How did he just do that much? Need to go that loud. I think you're better off just picking the games that you like really. And I mean, you can have a massive collection of games on it on any console, Kaya, and then just play. You know, end up playing hardly any of them. But there's always, you know, it's always nice if you can play something new as well now and again. You know what I mean? So I consider the appealing going like a GDMU. Because you're going to break the bank, have you? Well, now these are all like disc games. I've got about 70, I reckon. I've got about 70. I think I've got about 70 Saturn games now. I've got about, probably about bloody 170 360 games. I think about 90 PS3 games, about 30 GameCube games, PS2 games. I've probably got about 25 Japanese, something like that, and I think I still probably got about 80 or 90 PAL PS2 games. So it's like I've collected over the years. I've gone mad in recent years buying anything at all. Last games that I bought was the Yakuza collection on PlayStation 4, and that was in 2020. So I've got rid of a lot of PAL PlayStation 2 stuff. A couple of PAL Xbox games as well. Xbox One games that I wouldn't play probably. The odd bit here and there. Again, this is another one as far as I'm aware. You can play it linked up, or you could play it online. Could you play this one online as well? You might have been able to play this one online. You can link the machine, I'm sure you can. Again, PlayStation 4, I've probably got about 20 PlayStation 4 games. I've probably got about 60 Xbox One games. For how often I play them. Just feels weird to control, doesn't it? With the one analog stick, it just feels weird to control. You've got to get between stick free, don't you? It's great looking, but I think the controls are really odd on this, playing it with a normal Dreamcast controller.
Abandoned quarry. Get ready.
Right now I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong. That's like the locker. Tell me what I'm doing. Do I know what I'm doing? I don't know. Oh, dying. Playing more Mega Drive and Dreamcast than PS4 and PS5 these days. Yeah, it's definitely the nostalgia thing, isn't it? Yeah, I say recently I've probably played more Saturn stuff and Dreamcast. Well, and Mega Drive mainly, yeah. A lot of the older stuff, then I have newer gen stuff. Can't remember the last time I powered on the PS4 Pro. Say I got a PS5, don't bother with this gen. But got PS4, PS4 Pro, got the Xbox One and the One X, and they don't get used that often. Very often watch YouTube on the One X. Sometimes I've streamed a few games using the Xbox One, playing Xbox games backwards compatible, but I don't use it that often. Well, I do enjoy the old consoles. It's a nice looking game, but the controls, they feel really, I don't know, odd with the Dreamcast pad. It takes so much fun. It's alright once you get the feel for it, but you gotta put a few hours and days into that one, I think, to get the feel for the controls. Yeah, he was talking about the boot discs, were you? So here's a action replay boot disc. See, if I want to play a PAL game, I had to put this in, which was a freebie with DC UK, Dreamcast UK magazine. Which I used to get the UK Dreamcast magazines because obviously they still used to have like decent coverage of games in there. I did own the odd PAL Dreamcast game like I have now, like I've got Headhunter. But what this does is sort of sets a Dreamcast into a mode where you can open the lid without it disables the lid switch, and obviously it puts some sort of software into to allow you to bypass the region. It's the same kind of thing though, now they engineered it so that you could actually bypass the copy protection as well. So yeah, I think it sort of opened up the path for repros. Then again, no game started. Start game without codes. Open the lid up. See, open the lid there. Usually that would reset the console. I'll do. Got Headhunter here. I was thinking of playing Headhunter. but don't really bother. I'll just load it up purely for loading up sake. But you've ordered a cloud breaker, yeah? Yeah, £4. £4 to steal, innit? So this was free with a magazine. I did copy this, if I remember right. I'm sure I copied this for a friend at work. I just burnt him a copy of this disc because they say copy protected either. It's either this one or the other bypass disc. I've got the, what's that one called now? Exploder DC or something. That one's called. I'm sure it is. But yeah, bypasses the region. So I think Subliminal said he uses that for playing the import games as well. But this takes forever, doesn't it? To load it. Okay. So I've only got a few PAL Dreamcast games. I've got Hydro Thunder. What's the other one? I've got Buster Move, Tomb Raider. Them 2 games that my missus bought me years ago, so I've kept them. So they got sentimental value, obviously. And what else is there? Oh God. Metropolis Street Racer. Red Dog. I think they're the only ones that I've got. Really? Selling for that much? It's a joke, isn't it, really, for a free disc? Unless that's the proper one, not the freebie disc. Yeah, like I say, I think Sub said he used the code breaker one. But yeah, this allows me to play PAL games. It's just a demo version. You gotta be kidding me. Unbelievable, isn't it? I don't know. I really looked at Dreamcast stuff for ages on eBay. That's amazing, isn't it? Oh, unbelievable, almost. You know what I mean? See, it's just a display. It's probably because it's in VGA, so let me do this now. But I think you can choose 50 and 60 Hz as well. Obviously, choose the language and stuff. But yeah, it just plays just like it would in 60 Hz or VGA mode or whatever. You know, I've got one repro game that was gifted to me from a mate years ago, and that's Skies of Arcadia, the American version. Which I don't know what I've done with that now. I think it's probably in one of the cupboards somewhere or something. I don't know what I've done with it. If I still got it, I think I still got it. Headhunter, one of the must-have PAL games you had. Even replaced its case. You replaced the case, did he? So this was. I remember getting this because the mother-in-law gave me some money the one Christmas, and I thought, oh, I'll get a Dreamcast game with it, and I bought this new. So I bought that from new. It's still the same game, obviously. I've kept it sentimental value. Plus, it's a decent game, to be fair. And it's one of them games, like you say, you don't really get it. You don't get a Western release, did you? Apart from in Europe, it was. I don't think you got a Japanese release either, did you? But yeah, it's a game that I'll play now, though. Not tonight, anyway. I've got a save game on there. Another game I probably played about halfway through. I think I might have played to the disc change. Or did you have to change the discs several times in the game? I can't remember. Never finished it. I never finished Headhunter. No North American release. Yeah, no, it's a really good game. I was enjoying playing that. For some reason, again, as usual, I stopped playing it. I don't know why. Stopped playing it. Tell you someone's blowing a gale out here tonight. Can hear it outside. Pretty sure I've got a save game on here somewhere. Res? I did have Res, I ain't got it anymore. I've got it on PS2. I've got it on Japanese PS2. I used to have it. Used to have Res Ikaruga. Right, I ain't got him anymore. Got rid of him. I just was playing him. What shooters do I have? Very few now, Chris, to be fair. They're mostly like the Mega Drive stuff and the PC Engine. I've got Under Defeat on the 360. I did have Ikaruga on the GameCube at one time, but again, I got rid of it. I ain't got Death Smiles or anything like that. I don't really like Death Smiles. Shooters. Under Defeat. Got Simura, which are very good. Layer Section. Darius Gaiden. Or Gaiden. Darius 2. The Gradius series on the Saturn. Gradius Deluxe Pack. Got Parodius Deluxe Pack. Pardon me. Twin B collection as well. Under Defeat's good. Under Defeat's really good on the 360 as well. I had that on the PS3, but I kept the 360 one. I don't know if you seem to look better on the 360. I don't know why. I think you have different I think the resolution was higher on the 360 one for some reason. I don't know why. I know I kept it on the 360 and got rid of the PS3 one. I had them both at one time, both versions, and a bit excessive really. Shooters. I don't really say I really got many shooters now. Gunstar Heroes and things, you know what I mean, and Thunder Force 2 and 3 on the Mega Drive, like the Genesis, you know.
New Age of Heroes.
And the PC Engine stuff like the Star Soldier ones and stuff like that. I've only really got them. I've got a couple on the PlayStation 2. The Thunder Force 6. Quartet, if you class that as a shooter, it's like a platform shooter. Liked it better on the Dreamcast and the PS3, but that's it. I wanted the Dreamcast one, but it was been expensive, and then I picked it up super cheap on the I think it's called Under Defeat HD one on the 360. I think I only paid about £7 for it, something like that. Might be £7.99 or something. But I had Don Pachi, Death Smiles on the 360 as well, but just got rid of it. Just I really enjoy playing Death Smiles on the 360. They like the gameplay. For some reason I seem to have dropped out the signal on the stream now. On the phone anyway. Don't know if it's still going or not. Let's come back on now, doesn't he? So I don't know if that's dropped out. It dropped out off my phone anyway. The phone disconnected from the internet. Whether the stream's actually dropped. If they're showing it's dropped. So I'm just gonna probably play this now for 10 minutes or whatever. But what I will do, bear with me, I'll stop the stream and start it again just to make sure. Sometimes YouTube gets a bit freaky when you've been on here for So yeah, seem to be back on again now anyway. Dreamcast shooters? No, I ain't got any Dreamcast shooters. I don't think of. Don't think I have, Chris. I say Border Down, I don't bother. There's like some later release stuff as well, either like Stormwind and what's that other one as well? They were all like G-Dev or whatever they were called. What were they called? Yeah. Marvel vs. Capcom's got 240p mode on RGB scan lines. I don't know, how do you activate that? I don't think you can play that in RGB through VGA, can you? The music on this one's freaky, isn't it, really? Strange music on this one. So you can pass this through. Where I've got this, you can pass it through into. I've got a scanline generator. If you want to add scanlines to games like this on the flat screen, it does make them some of the games look a bit better. I've played Sega Rally on it as well. With the fine scanlines, it does tend to make the image really nice if you put it into a flat screen. Yeah, I know. It's the old bullet hell thing, innit? Yeah. They say love it alright, innit? Some people love the bullet hells. They're alright. But I just think a lot of the overly anime style as well, like Death Smiles, don't really appeal to me. I mean, Pro Gear's alright. It's for a cave game, I don't mind that. And I don't mind Guange as well. That's a little bit bullet hell, but it's got a plasma sword in it, that one. I'm gonna try Guile. Yeah, the bullet hell shooters. I like the old school shooters, to be fair. Let's say I've got some got Shock Troopers on the MVS on the Neo Geo. That's a good shooter, really. It's more like it's almost like Commando, isn't it, really? Like Commando come Ikari Warriors in it. That's good. So I've always preferred that kind of shoot 'em up, to be fair. Get up! Found very. I don't know. It's just sort of don't play loads of games. You know, only mainly play them when I'm streaming. To be fair, I'm like once a week. I play the odd online game in the week, and I might have the odd couple of hours here and there. But I've got the time to play them. I don't have the inclination to play games that often now as I used to. I don't know. Right, once I start, I'm on it for hours, but like, it's just getting started to play them. It's weird. I don't know what it is with games now. I just sort of. I think the problem was last couple of generations of games, well, I'm going to say generations of games, consoles, was like really heavily story orientated, or the other games they were like trying to sell you a story, and like, there was so much action, it was all story based, wasn't it? And then it's like, it feels like a massive undertaking to even start to bother to play a game. I mean, there's some great games. They've got a lot, like, they're quite lengthy. I don't know. I struggle sticking with lengthy games, to be fair. It's called getting older, but I think it is actually. It does look good, doesn't it, really? The Dreamcast, it does look good. Marvelous Capcom. Obviously, it was Naomi coming up, wasn't it? Can I have some of that? Can I have some more of that? Can we give him a third time with that, aren't we? You're going to give him a third time, yeah? Yeah, you can give him a third time, yeah. Can I have some more of that?
Time over.
Oh man, it's called getting older, life's a challenge. I know. I think it is, sometimes it can be. Feels like it, doesn't it? Feels like everything's a freaking effort, I know that.
You win.
Definitely feels like some days it feels like fucking everything's a fucking effort, I know that.
Who will survive?
Yeah, I like SNK versus Capcom as well. I thought Capcom made some really good games on this hardware, really. Their Naomi games are really good. You know, they were sort of like trying to push the 3D, but you've got the SNK versus Capcom games, you've got the Marvel versus Capcom game 2. They're really good. It's like the mix of like the IDF backgrounds as well, isn't it? With the sprites, it does quite well, really. It shouldn't really work, should it? In different resolutions. Going out like the pussies. Oh dear. Yeah. Yeah, the controller, the best is it for... You're best using an arcade stick, ain't you? If you use an arcade stick, definitely. As like I say, I've got that pad after arcade stick. It's pretty good actually, I quite like playing fighting games on it. Plasma Sword's pretty good as well. Don't mind Plasma Sword. I'm sure if I've got that on PlayStation 1. Plasma Sword, I think I have. I've got a port to Dreamcast in it. And the second one, I'm sure the second one did. I think it's one of them weird ones that don't play properly through VGA or SCART. I think it only plays through S-Video or something.
Time over. You win.
You've got some kind of prototype 3D control Saturn pad with a DC plug on it, really? There's a shortage of Dreamcast pads and Sega made a run of them? Really? Unbelievable. Because they're pretty similar, aren't they? It's a similar sort of design, innit? Similar style, ain't they? Similar design. I don't know if you could actually mod a Saturn 3D pad and make it into a Dreamcast pad. You probably could, couldn't you? Oh man, all shook up. Nah, I've got 3 Dreamcast pads, official Dreamcast controllers. That pad act stick that I use, and the official steering wheel. That's all I've got controllers for Dreamcast. Mega Drive, I've got just the 2 pads. Obviously one of them's been pad accent to use the arcade stick for once. Same with the Saturn, I've got 2 pads, one of them's been pad act to use with the arcade stick. Plus I've got a steering wheel for that one. I've got a pretty sensitive steering wheel you've seen me play Sega Rally with. And with the pedals. Well, that's pretty much it. Controllers, I've got standard controllers. I've got arcade stick for the PS2. The Mayflash one that I've modded because the buttons was absolute crap in it. There was trash in it. The buttons was trash in it. There was. I stuck some like Samler clone buttons in it because I couldn't get Samler buttons at a time. But they're alright. They're called Quambas or something. And that I've got that mini fighting stick or mini Ori fight stick for the PS3 and PS4. Pad act. I've got a Street Fighter pad as well for the 360. Yeah, no, I ain't got any like. I've got the older Saturn. I've got a Saturn. I've got a 3D analog controller. Now you've got a flight stick, ain't you, for your Saturn? A mission stick. Never on one of them.
You win.
Really? That's weird, isn't it? I've never seen that. They say you ought to like put a video, show it in a video. Or put a picture, take a picture of it, stick it on your community tab, because everyone's got a community tab now, are they? You just stick it on as a picture. See one of these before. See what people say. Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of one of them. I don't think it was somebody's homebrew job, was it? I think it was like, obviously it was it's obviously one of these things that they decided to release, like I say, to cover the market, because they've probably got a shed load of 3D controllers to the Saturn that they never sold, did they? And then they've just obviously probably got someone to upgrade them or whatever, or so I would say it's an upgrade or whatever, but to adapt them for the Dreamcast. You did a video. When was this? You did a video, even posted pics of the PC being with the removable wire. See, well, funny him saying that. I'm sure my 3D control pad, you can remove the wire from it. It has got a removable wire on it. Thinking about it, it has. The Japanese one, what colour is it? Black or grey or what? I'm sure you can detach him, can't you? You can detach the cable, can't you? I never even thought about putting another cable on it. I'm sure you can detach the cable on it. On a 3D control pad. Have you got a standard 3D control pad for the Saturn? Yeah, all the 3D, but it's got a DC wire on it then, so the pad's standard, is it? But the wire to it's one that fits a Dreamcast. You sure someone I just modded that? Well, I reckon they probably just had that like a consignment made, and they contracted it so that they can adapt them for a Dreamcast, obviously, with a different cable layout, maybe, I don't know, or connection layout. Yeah, now that can be removed, can't they? Yeah. So I remember thinking, what the hell is that? I disconnected the lead from my 3D pad, and I was like, never realised. So now there is a couple of games that play weird with the 3D pad. You can't playing with the 3D pad connected. You got to play with the Saturn pad. One of them is Golden Axe to Duel's one of them. I know that. You try to play Golden Axe to Duel with the Sega 3D pad connected, and it just keeps rebooting the game. I'll let you boot the game up. And I'm sure there's some PAL Dreamcast games that will let you boot up if you've got a Japanese pad connected, which is weird, or if you've got a Japanese VMU in. Like, you try and use a Japanese VMU instead of a PAL VMU. I'm sure there's something in there to sort of understands that you've got a different controller. I'm sure there's something. But I know that the Golden Axe Duel, that definitely throws a wobbler. It's got a standard 3D pad, a DC plug and a custom PCB in the wire. No. I'll have a look at your video, Chris. I noticed that video. How long has that video been up there? I never noticed that video on your channel before, mate. I'll look it up. Probably I looked at all your old stuff. It's weird, isn't it? You would have thought someone that worked at Sega America or whatever, or is it a black cable or a grey DC cable? Is it like the typical grey? You won't be able to post the links. I've took all the links here because I don't like all the spam bot chat. So you probably won't be able to post a link in here. But I will look on your channel, Chris. I'll have a look after I finish this. It's a black cable. I say because the standard grey, ain't they? The Dreamcast cables, as far as I'm aware. But the Western 3D pad was black on it, so I suppose I kept the cable black as well. It's my 3D control pad's Japanese, so it's the grey one. Missed him. Straight in, straight out. That was nasty. The Darkstalkers games are good. I like the Darkstalkers games, I do. Vampire Hunter. I like them, I do. See, that's what that Arakaris. Is it Anakaris? Anakaris? His name is fucking Mummy Man, yeah. Surprised I've never seen that. I'll look that up. The problem with the original Japanese Dreamcast controllers was the triggers. They were really poorly made. There was like the housings that the triggers sat in, like the pivots. They got an inherent weakness in them, I'm sure they had, because I had two.
Time over. You win.
I just can't believe it.
Break on me. On the triggers. Sega's official mystery controller. Now I'll look for it. I will look at it after this. I'll put a comment on your video to prove I've been on there as well, if I can. But I ain't ever spotted that one before. I usually very often troll through people's old videos to find stuff if I'm bored, and somehow I've must have missed that one, mate. Sometimes I'll look at videos late at night though, like it'll be like probably like this time of the morning, like 1:30 and 2 o'clock, and I'll put a comment on it. So I think somebody will put like, see like 4 hours earlier, and I'll get up at 6 o'clock and I'll say 4 hours earlier, this comment was left on your video. And they'll probably be thinking, what the fuck, what's he leaving a comment at 2 in the morning for? Obviously, suffering from some mild form of insomnia, so that's it does have that kind of effect. Saying that yesterday, I think I slept for about 16 hours. Pretty much on and off. Although I tired now, and it's like, and then it sort of catches up with you, and then you feel overly tired. It's no good. Yeah, the different time zones as well. Say it's 1:30 in the morning here now. It's a late one for me tonight. It's about 4.5 hours streaming in. It's quite a long one. Slaughtered here now, come on. Down to Guile. Guile versus Guile. I lost. Wow. That to happen. I'm here still, you're still there. Yeah, well, you'll be on your own soon because I'm clearing off. It's 1:30, mate. So yeah, no, cheers for the chats everyone anyway. Cheers, Sega Shans for still being there, still hanging in. You got 4 hours of your night shift left. Yeah, God, I used to work nights at one time. It's been a while now, it's been a few years. That'll probably suit me now, the way my sleep pattern is. I'll probably be better suited to working nights. But yeah, stop lurking, son. Exactly. No worries, mate. But now, cheers for the chats. Thanks as always. I'll try and catch you again. It'll probably be this time next week, maybe, or a little bit earlier in the evening, I would have thought. But yeah, probably be around about between 8 and 9 on a Tuesdays is the usual stream day now, stream time. Usually try and catch other people's in the week. Yep. Sure. Catch you again on another one and have a good week. Enjoy the rest of your week and keep on keeping on. Have fun. Yeah. Cheers, Chris. Cheers, Sega Shandies. Have a good one. Yeah. All the best, mates. Have a good week. Thanks again. Catch you again on another live stream. Have a good one. All the best, mates. Have a good week. Yeah, cheers. Thanks a lot. Thanks for viewing. Catch you again on another one.